I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. What up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats, every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back to Good Dad, Bad Son with your favorite cousins. I know I've been MIA. How y'all been?
What's the deal? What up, Noah?
I've been good.
Cuz,
How are
what
you
up?
doing?
Hi everybody, how y'all day?
Noah
What's
on
up,
time.
Jack?
Noah on time for the first time ever.
No, I was early.
No, got shit she want to get off her chest. She ready to go.
When the
Suleiman better duck. Karina better duck tonight. Everybody better duck.
Suman on my side. When I was listening to the intro, I was like, damn, I don't think I've ever heard this in full. Intro. Not a bad song. That's Cross.
Yeah, that's
You
correct.
said every time your part come on, look like you arguing.
I don't want the only one yelling. Everybody chilling and talking. I come in like, yeah, calm down.
I didn't notice it until you said so. That was funny. What's up with y'all, man? How the week been? How your week been, Noah? A lot of work?
Yeah, I've been tired as hell. I had like 3 work days where I didn't finish work till like 11 at night. I didn't review the podcast, the list of topics. So I'm just coming here and I'm gonna freestyle it.
I'm
I
freestyling
thought
too.
about Jordan in the topic list. Hopefully I know that part.
I didn't even do my research on that, but I know it was like Jordan's war on drugs or something.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna review them now, see what's going on. How was your week?
I can't complain. It was all right. It went by fast. This shit went by fast to y'all?
Hell
Or
yeah.
is it just me? Head, what up,
No.
Head? Dapper, what up?
Dad, what up, Dad?
I guess when you're working a lot, when you work all day.
Hell
it's fine.
yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I just
Hell
found out
yeah.
the day off on Monday too. I didn't know Monday was a holiday. What is it?
I don't
What
even
is
know
it?
what holiday it is
What
still.
is it?
Hey, isn't it Martin
And
Luther King Day?
my MLK Day,
Come
y'all,
on,
y'all.
man.
Oh shit,
Shit,
yeah.
man.
For
Yo,
that.
we ain't sick.
Yo,
Yo.
that's messed up.
We ain't shit.
That man done marched for
In
nothing, bro.
Jordan, when Christians used to have like the Easter and holidays like that, only the Christians would get the day off. Like, I don't know why this whole country take every single day off. Like, why are white people off for Thanksgiving and like Native American things and black? They just celebrate whatever.
You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point, though. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, I used to be so jealous at Easter. All the Christians would stay at home and we would just take our ass to school.
I never even thought about that. Word.
Christmas, we get a day and they'd get a week.
Specifically for who that holiday is for, it should be, yeah.
That's who
Yeah, I'm not
celebrating
mad
it.
at that. I ain't mad at that. Word up.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't no Indians, Native Americans celebrating Thanksgiving.
Not a one.
No matter what.
Yeah.
We
How
all
you
should
with-
get off. Should we all get off of Veterans Day then?
Nah,
No,
that don't got nothing to do with. We don't got nothing to do with that.
We should all go make them free coffee.
We ain't got nothing to do with that.
We had
Go ahead, what?
so
Say,
much
why am
stuff
I
to
creating?
talk
We should all
about.
work for you.
We got to do a show. We got to do a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, bro. We got to catch up.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
do want
fact.
to do more shows. It's just every time I say something like that, I be in that truck.
That's a fact.
I'll be in that truck.
So tonight we got Stephen A. Smith and Joy Reid. We got ICE doing whatever they want to do. We got the nursing strikes up there in New York City. That's crazy. 15,000 nurses feel like they ain't being treated fairly. Iran. What's going on with Iran?
Noah, do you know anything that's going on? You know, you are foreign affairs
Liaison.
liaison, man. I'm just coming up with the topics. I haven't had nothing to I ain't researched nothing yet.
So I actually don't know that much about Iran. I know they're in an internet blackout right now, so I don't think anybody knows much about Iran like as of today. But yeah, I was reading some shit about. I don't think Trump's gonna do anything there. The way he's talking, he's being very timid with Iran. I think he's.
You think he's scared of them?
Yeah, I think he. I don't think he. I don't think he's gonna mess with Iran. I think he knows that that's a definite world war.
Shit, Iran.
How though? Them niggas, they already dropped. Didn't he just drop bombs on them? Didn't he just send missiles over there like a month or two ago? Iran just be sending a whole bunch of threats. They never did nothing. They never
Iran.
did nothing to
Never did
nobody.
anything to America.
But Iraq. They never did nothing to nobody but Iraq.
Iran done took all the internet. They on that Verizon plan.
Right.
That's because they don't want the rest of the world to see what they killing them protesters. Like that's what it is, no.
That's a fact.
They killing all the protesters over there. They just killing them for protesting. I can find a clip or something. You know what? I like to start the show off with the artist of the week spotlight. My man LaRussell. He just dropped the album.
Okay.
I like him a lot. He on the
he
independent. He on it. Nah, he not a rookie. He been in it for a while. He on the independent wave though.
Okay.
But I just like his style. I like his style. I like what he about. He ain't with that. He ain't on the gangster shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's like conscious rap.
He
like
from the Bay a little bit. Yeah. He like Chance the Rapper, Kanye West.
Okay.
Can really rap. Intelligent.
What's his
Yeah, I
name?
heard.
La Russell. LaRussell.
Did y'all hear J. Cole new song?
He go right here.
Why isn't it on Spotify? What is he doing?
He's independent.
I
Who
hate
you
that.
talk-
Shit. I was
Who you
about
talking about, no?
the
J.
new
Cole?
J. Cole song. So I've been looking. I can't only.
Oh, nah,
listen-
I don't know about J. Cole.
J. Cole got a new song out. It's called Track 2. It's called This 2 Track 2. That
It's
shit hard.
not on YouTube. I don't know this Russell guy. I just googled him. He's from California. Oh.
Yeah, he from the Bay. Here you go right here. Check him out.
I'm setting a goal for myself to sell 100,000 albums. I really believe it within myself and within my community. And all I ask is when we launch and we go for it, man, even if you got to buy an album for $1, $2, whatever, like, please help me hit this goal. I just want to show the world that this is possible independently and at home within our own region and our own people. I'm really out to prove something to the rest of the world in the industry, and I need my home team behind me. So please, whatever you do, please buy this album when it come out.
Hey yo, so you know what he do? That's his backyard.
Okay.
He his childhood house where he grew up at, he turned it into a venue. And the tickets be like 100 a pop, but it be sold out every time, bro. In the backyard. Word up. Hold on, I got something. He's dope, man. I mean, I'm gonna buy his album. And it's
Yeah, send it in the group chat.
It's donations. So you could
Send
buy
it in
his
the
album
group
for
chat.
$1. I heard you, Davon. You could buy it for $1. You know what
Could
I
have
mean?
gotten for $1. No label, no radio, no traditional distribution. He showed up unprompted. The industry says scale creates leverage, build the numbers, attract the cosigns. But LaRussell spent 9 years proving the opposite. He is the one who stayed and is going all in. Most artists leave their hometown the moment they get a little bit of traction. LaRussell built a venue in his childhood backyard. In a genre that rewards cool detachment, he shows up with visible enthusiasm. enthusiasm. And that is differentiation. 40 albums, hugs every fan, answers his own emails. Why does this land right now? People are exhausted by what feels manufactured. There is a hunger for rootedness when everything feels here today, gone tomorrow. And we're drawn to someone visibly all in, no matter how cringe it is.
Right. Kyrie bought it out. Snoop paid $10,000 for one of his albums. Kyrie paid $5,000. Somebody else just bought one for $8,000. But he got motion, bro. He got motion.
Yeah,
I'm about to play
I love it.
some
Thank you.
This
Can you say
right
something to the people one time?
What up, family? What up, tribe? Man, shout out to La Russell, brother. Real good brother, man. You earned it, bro. You deserve it, man. You work your ass off, so thought I'd just contribute to what you got going on, and I know you'll pay it forward, so I ain't got to worry about that, man. You're a great dude, and get to know each other from afar, but, hey, man, it costs nothing to support, but I'm just putting my money where my mouth is, bro. Helping out my community, helping out my people, bro, and I want to see you reach your goals, so shout out to you, bro.
No, that's dope. Kyrie,
man, I love Kyrie,
players.
man. Yeah, I love Kyrie, man. I love Kyrie, man. I was hurt when he tore his Achilles, man. I was hurt.
Here go one of his joints in his backyard right here.
Every year, a new nigga poppin', a new nigga viral, a new nigga flopping, a old nigga canceled, a new nigga drop. We gotta do diligence for new niggas watching. Is this hip hop or shade room gossip? You think Pop gave a fuck about gossip? Right. Y'all niggas OD. I wish we could take this shit back to 03. Right. When niggas got rich and died trying. Now niggas go broke and die lying. Right. When niggas mean well, all they actions match. My life is a movie, it's action packed. I'm back to back in black on black Suburbans. I'm not a doctor, I rap like a turban. I make poppin', they label it as urban. What's urban? Black. Where all my niggas at? Sitting in the back. Still, you know what they did to Emmett Till? The movie is fiction, the story is real. And they wonder why these kids on pills. Stuck up in they fields. Stuck up in them deals. A new nigga poppin', a new nigga viral, a new nigga floppin', a old nigga cancel, old nigga raping, old nigga trying to hide the evidence and taping. How innocent. How innocent. Come on. When niggas mean well, all they actions match. My life is a movie, it's action packed. I'm back to back in black on black Suburban. I'm not a doctor, I rap like a turban. My trajectory is higher than I ever knew. It's a bomb if it never blew. I try not to think too hard. I'll draw before I let a nigga pull my card.
He's hard.
Yeah,
he hard.
And that's his backyard. That's his childhood home backyard.
He hard. They're gonna have to stop him.
Really get in their own lane.
I love anybody who don't sound like nobody, man, and we ain't trying to sound like nobody. Right. I love authenticity.
Like four people.
And that's the strength of being independent. You can rap what you want to rap about, because you ain't got nobody, back funding you. So you ain't got to talk about what they want you to talk about.
But after
your own destiny.
After a while, somebody gonna let him push his music and be underneath a label. Something he gonna find a home.
He don't want to be. He don't want that.
He don't
missing
need
it. He don't want that. He been independent for 8 years. He not looking for a label. He doing
okay.
You gotta check him out. He don't want no label. Check this out, y'all. This was so dope right here. Check this out.
Yes. Come on.
Go show him the playlist. What song do you want to sing?
10, 20, 50, 100.
He got bruh, like
put that thing on the speaker.
My son grew so much. Us connected. He got autism, and his mom got mad at me slapping too loud and stuff. He started singing the song. That's been our biggest connection, bro. So I appreciate you for that.
That's been our biggest connection. His song.
You ready?
Yeah, that I'm sure he cried about that.
Hold on.
Wow. This that one. I said 10s, 20s, 50s, 100s. Nigga, let me count this money. 10s, 20s, 50s, 100s. Finna go invest this money. What time is it?
Finna go invest this money.
They thinking I'm a rasta. And I'm a hustler like my dad. I need some cheese, checks, gold. Made a $250,000 and my neck ain't froze. Seen a bigger picture right, but then I got left side. 10, 20, 50, 100. Nigga, let me count this money. 10, 20, 50, 100. I'm finna go invest this money.
Ain't gonna never forget that.
Ain't never gonna forget that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, bro.
Love, brother.
Life changer right there. I appreciate Pops. I see all y'all. I watch all the time. I appreciate y'all. Keep this shit going for the Bay. For real.
Brother.
For real. You changing shit. Fuck just the Bay. Everybody see what you doing, bro. Game. Keep that shit going, baby. Come on. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you. You just made a life-changing moment for my son. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Yeah, that was fire.
Yeah, more people should definitely aspire to be what he's trying to do. And I don't even think it so much means about the content. Just keeping it real and pushing your own business is just inspiring enough. Well,
Yeah.
So that's our artist of the week. That's a good one, B.
Yeah, the Russell. Yeah.
BJ ain't missed on artist of the week yet. He ain't missed yet. I'm waiting for it. He ain't missed yet though.
I like his music. I like what he rapping about, all that. He said I made $250,000 and my neck ain't froze. Something, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He said he talk about investing. He talk about, you know what I mean? He's dope, bro. He's
He
dope.
dope.
He's what the game need for
Yeah.
sure.
He a young
He's what
fella,
the
what he
game
in
needs
his
for
20s or
sure.
30s?
She probably in his 30s, been in the game 9 years.
I think he let's find out. It's a good question. 31.
Okay.
So he's
Figured
still
that.
young.
Still young.
He's still young.
We got about another 10.
Hold on. Before we get into them topics, I got another clip about this. Oh shoot. How y'all feel about Oh, I'm gonna wait till Noah come back.
Okay.
How y'all feel about what's going on in Minnesota, man, with all the ICE raids and the people attacking the federal agents? Yo, they just stole a whole bunch of guns out the ICE agents'
Out
cars
their
and
armory.
stuff.
Oh, out their trunks.
Out the cars, yeah.
Yeah, Trump putting a stop to that. He's sending them boys out there.
They really the most disrespected law enforcement agency ever.
I don't understand.
It's not gonna turn out good for you.
You know what it is, BJ Will? I'm sorry, BJ, my bad. But you know what it is? Them dudes in Minneapolis and stuff like that, in those counties, they ain't never seen no real police violence or no type of brutality or nothing.
No, you're tripping. What are you talking
You
about?
think so?
Nigga, George Floyd.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I didn't take that into account. Well,
George
then
Floyd.
they just
They
retarded.
tore the country up behind George Floyd.
They did. I forgot that was even in Minneapolis.
Philando Castile, the teacher they shot in the car.
Yeah.
Well, I stand corrected. They about to tear that place up.
Minnesota is one of them states, bro.
I didn't even know. Isn't Minnesota in the middle of the country, damn near?
It don't matter where it's at, bro. You better know what's going on in the world, in the country at least, nationwide.
I know what's going on.
Minnesota been cracking for the past 5 years. Police brutality, all of that. Minnesota been cracking.
I thought it was quiet out there for the most part. Because, you hear so much about Jacksonville or Chicago or New York, California. At least that should be on my time feed.
Rest in peace, George Floyd, Dapper said. I know I really don't give a damn about no George Floyd.
Sure, I tried to save it, bro, because I knew you was going to say that shit, BJ, man.
I just don't. I ain't even going to sit up here in front. I really don't.
I know, man.
Check my man out, though, Nick Fuente.
And that's cool, though. How you feel about homeboy, but at the same time, that we all know that don't give that police the right to do what he did.
Hell no.
Yeah.
They out of pocket. They out of pocket.
I don't know.
Dude, anyone that is sympathetic about that, fuck you. No offense. I saw Tucker. Tucker was like, whatever you believe, it's a tragedy. Dude, it so isn't. She was probably the dumbest bitch you ever met. Look at her face. Look at her stupid fucking pumpkin-headed bitch face. We've all seen that face at like a parent-teacher conference, at a grocery store. She's like a prototypical bitch Karen. She's got the nose ring, the short hair, totally fat. Her eyes are crazy. She's a lesbian. And people go, this is a tragedy. Like, what? For who? No, I'm sorry. There's nothing tragic about that. We're better off, you know? Like, seriously.
She said this was a Karen.
I'm not as bad as him.
No, you're not.
He went all the way. He did 0 to
You're not.
100,000.
You're not.
What y'all think? What y'all think about that though? Like, what y'all think about old girl? You know, we had a big debate in the chat about what happened with her in the streets of Minnesota. She did brush him. We went over. It's a quick summary because we went over this last episode. But like everything that's transpiring still, the kids is walking out of schools. People was leaving work, protesting. You got the Black Panthers done came out and they want to go against ICE now. I'm like, what the fuck is the Black Panthers doing? You know what I mean? What y'all think?
Sit this one out. Yeah.
I think they obviously have nothing else better to do. Clearly got no kids or something, man. They must be rich or something.
Who you
But
talking
she,
about?
she acted a little bit entitled though. Like is men walking around with masks and high-powered weapons. They telling you to get the hell on, or whatever they was telling you to do. You need to damn do it. Like you yelling and fake protesting, and your wife done hopped out the car and run them. Y'all out of control, bro. Y'all lucky both y'all ain't get shot.
I don't understand, man. These people be in a rush to die or a rush to play superhero or something.
And government ain't always right, but that ain't the fight you want right then and there. You got to fight that shit in the courtroom.
Man.
Why as a Cross? What up, Cross? Why as a American citizen? Why would you be out there wasting your time and risking your life?
I don't see it. They said she got 3 kids. That's your main goal. Get home to your kids, bro.
Well, I don't think her 2 kids live with her. I think they live with the dad.
Okay.
I think they live with the dad. That's what I'm getting from it. I think they live with the dad. Because they just keep talking about
basically died for nothing. You died for nothing. You didn't prove a point.
Nothing.
You ain't take one of them with you. You know what I mean? You just a waste.
Half the country don't feel bad about you.
You crazy as hell, man. 70% of the country is wilding out over her.
Because of the community she belonged to.
Well, they using her as an excuse to do what they doing. I don't think they really care.
Right.
Yeah.
But you know, the country is going up right now.
That be the thing. When people don't want to realize when they wrong, they just got to stand 10 toes on being wrong. I can't understand that.
I don't understand her fight, her position, and her goal. Nothing.
There you go. I think she was very foolish. Hold on. Here we go.
Never run up on me. I guarantee you they won't. I put a hole in their chest the size of a window. Safe line repair, safe line replace. That's what's gonna happen. They touch me. Unarmed woman was killed by ICE. If you think you about to come and brutalize the people while we're standing here, fuck around and find out. Our interactions with the police and ICE, and we hold them accountable. We patrol the community and we hold them accountable. The Black Panther Party for Self-Defense, we're the same Panther Party from back in the day, but we're a little more aggressive now, you dig? Carry bigger guns and we don't take no shit. Places where there are a lot of immigrants at, I think that the community around them needs to take special care to them and needs to start escorting them to and from everywhere to make sure that they're safe. Because them ICE agents ain't gonna act like that if it's a bunch of people standing outside with assault rifles and shotguns. It's a semi-automatic shotgun. That means them shotgun shells will shoot out of a pump, they shoot them rapidly. If you are gonna legally arm yourself with something bigger than what they got. Those who serve in the public, they should be fearful of the public. They should be fearful that the public's going to be dissatisfied with their job that they're doing, not feeling like they're tyrants, not feeling like they're bullies because they got guns and body armor and walkie-talkies. That makes them immune to whatever the people would do. I think you want to correct the ideology of the pig and the mentality of the slave catcher, you meet them with equal force. All power to the motherfucking people.
No power to the pig.
So the new Black Panther Party is involved with the fighting ICE. What's good, Josh?
I ain't feeling that.
Sound like another nigga who can't wait to die.
What you ain't feeling, Will?
Because we be jumping in everybody's business, bro. I don't see that type of hostility towards when they put their foot in our ass. You gotta fight that by yourself, you and your family.
Yeah, I agree.
Them Migos don't ride for us when they shooting us for no reason. They tell you to reach for your wallet and you go to reach for it and they put holes in your ass. You fight that shit by yourself. Everybody mind their business. Turn a blind eye. Yep. It's us. It's crazy, bro. We gotta start minding our business, man.
Can't stay out of nothing. Everything about us.
The argument in some forums that I'm seeing is like they're gonna start with the Migos and then go to this group and that group and that group, but I ain't feeling that either. When they get to us, then what? We been here. Where they gonna ship us off to?
Where they gonna send us to? Where they gonna send us to?
That's just another scare tactic, man. Right. We've been through this already. If that's the case, they would have did this before in the 1800s, 1700s when we was in slavery for real. When we was on a plantation, they could have easily, you know what I mean, did whatever they wanted with us. You know what I'm saying? It would be way harder now for them to try to do anything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. They need somebody here to this. First of all, that's not even a situation. They're going after illegal immigrants. They're right. They're not wrong.
They're on the right.
They're not wrong,
not
bro.
supposed to be here.
Why are American citizens, civilians, legal American civilians fighting federal agencies to keep illegal immigrants here? Yeah, it don't make no sense to me.
That's just a photo op for whoever trying to get their little 10 minutes of fame, bro.
And why would the Black Panther be involved? Why would the Black Panther Party be involved in that?
New Black Panther Party need to go to Chicago, and many black communities infested with drugs and gun violence from gangbangers. That's true.
I didn't even know they was out there. There's so many other issues they could have popped out for. We was there 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20.
There you go.
People, Chairman Paul Burton for the Black Panther Party. Important for active community defense duty. Listen, I want you to pay attention to the propaganda. So that video going around about me saying, "Hey, if an ICE agent run up on me, you know, that ain't what happened." If you look at the video, you see I'm talking, and then he cuts to another scene, you know, instead of showing me talking straight through because it was chopped and spliced. So what I said was, if an ICE agent run up on me, whatever force they use against me, I'm gonna use equal force to defend myself. Ain't nobody taking me nowhere or doing nothing to me. Then after that, I said, anybody runs up on me, anybody tries to do anything to me, I put a hole in them the size of a window, safe light repair, safe light replace, because I ain't nobody's victim. Now, I meant everything that I said, but the way they put it together, it sounded like I'm just making a threat, you know what I'm saying, to ICE, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know if the dude knew what he was doing necessarily, like he was purposely trying to make it seem like I said something like that, or if he was like, you know, he was just putting it together because he thought it sounded good, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, that goes for anybody, though. You know, anybody that means harm towards any black man, woman, or child, anybody that means harm towards me, I'm going to shoot you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I'm not specifically threatening anybody, but I will say about ICE, I was born here on this continent, and my dad and his dad and his dad and his dad and my mom and her mom and their mom and her mom. So my people from this continent, right? So if somebody run up on me trying to take me somewhere else, I am going to shoot them. The reason being, because I have the right to defend myself, and there's nobody who can legally deport me to somewhere else that I wasn't born in. You know what I'm saying? I'm a citizen of this continent, right? And my people were citizens of this continent before the colonizers came over here. So you're not going to ship me nowhere. So at that point, you would be trying to kidnap me, right? And I will kill anybody who tries to kidnap me. I don't care what you call yourself. So, you know, however you want to take it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell everybody out there, if somebody tries to kidnap you, shoot them. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you get legally arrested for something you did, I can't really say nothing. You know, if you went to a country, no matter what country you were in illegally, and they find out and they deport you, that's on you. But if somebody literally illegally tries to grab you and take you somewhere, that's kidnapping. You ain't gotta let nobody kidnap you. You better lay their ass out. More power to the people.
What is he talking about? I'm gonna let y'all go. I'll go last.
Shout out to Josh real quick for becoming a member of the channel. We appreciate you, family.
Appreciate you, bro. Oh shoot, Davon, I had to mute you because you got an echo coming.
My bad. It's still echoing.
I'll know when I play a video.
My bad.
Welcome to the chat, y'all. He said he black. You know, he said his people was there. I'm not following no high yellow nigga nowhere. I'm not following no high yellow nigga nowhere.
Yo, you take shit too far every time, man.
No, that ain't too far. That's the truth. I'm not following no high yellow nigga talking about Black Panther Party, organization, nothing. I'm not following no high yellow nigga, man.
The crazy thing is, the argument was stupid in itself. If you know you from America and everything else, and clearly you from America, then why even be worried about somebody kidnapping you?
Exactly. Don't make no sense.
It makes no sense.
What else,
Scott? It no sense. It's retarded.
You sound like a straight fool, man.
Oh my God.
You sound like a straight fool.
And the logic to rather, if police are trying to detain you or talk to you or whatever it is about a situation, and you know you haven't done anything criminal, the answer is not to shoot the officer. That is stupid. You're not gonna be presumed innocent at that point. No, the correct thing to do is talk to the officer, and if you do wind up incarcerated, you will have a due date in court where you can address the matter and be let go. Instead of killing somebody.
Boys out here on dummy missions. Somebody's gonna get some followers.
Hold on.
Never run up on me. I guarantee you that one. I put.
Did I play this one already?
Yeah.
A hole in their chest aside.
This the same one? Okay. I didn't know if that was the same one. I don't even see what's the point.
There ain't one.
Mark said he's an idiot. I don't see what's the point. What's the point? Like, the Black Panther Party back in the days was feeding the community, was teaching the community. You know what I'm saying? Was protecting the community, not going to ICE raids and standing there acting tough with federal agents over some illegal immigrants. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
And then we just infatuated with the camera. Like, even if that's the wave you on, you don't have to get on you don't have to do 4 or 5 interviews talking about what you gonna do, bro. Just do it. Just shut up about it. You making yourself a target. You making your family a target.
That's a fact. You saw that, Noah?
I saw the end of it. I don't know what they're doing. I just know it's something about the Black Panthers.
You don't know what he's doing either.
And ICE.
Noah, mark my words.
Whose side they on?
Your side. Your side.
That's my side, BJ. What do you know about my side?
Your side against ICE.
I'm not an illegal immigrant.
I didn't say that. I said your side you're against ICE though.
ICE isn't against me. I'm not against ICE. I'm against shooting people.
No, ideology. You're against. Do you agree with what ICE is doing? Not the shooting people part. No, not that part. They wrong. They dead wrong.
What part? Deporting people?
Yeah, their job. their job.
I don't agree with having such a strict policy on both illegal and legal immigration at the same time. I think if you want to be shipping everybody out like that, what do you mean? Blocking visas to 75 countries and at the same time shooting illegal immigrants? Like, I think that's an insane policy.
No, let's get past the shooting part. Let's get past the shooting.
Not even shooting, just being that violent and being that enforcing your deportation policies and your immigration policies that violently when you're also being extreme, trying to stop legal immigration from 75 countries when you know nobody in this country is from this country and everybody got people all outside the fucking world. That what are you talking about? Like how many black people do you know that have family that's in another continent? How many Arabs do you know that have family? Americans, African Americans, Arab Americans, to have such a strict policy on illegal and legal immigration and expect that not to encourage illegal immigration is crazy. If you're not going to let people families in legally, they're going to come in illegally. Nobody's staying away from their families.
I think what's more crazy than anything is these same immigrants, their countries have these same policies. You can't go and you can't just walk in there. You can't just walk in your country, no?
BJ, it costs $50 for an American to come to my country, and I think they might even waive it. No, actually,
but
$50. I had for Jordan as an American.
There's a process, Noah. I'm gonna have to go somewhere, pay the $50. They're gonna get my ID. I'm gonna go through this process. These people haven't gone through no process. They just walked over here when Biden opened up the borders. They just walked over here, literally.
The process in Jordan is to have $50 in your pocket and to give it to the guy and smile and you walk in. That's the process. It's not that complicated to go anywhere. Americans can go to any country in the world. They have the least restrictions. There's a reason the American passport is so powerful. American passport could take you everywhere for damn near free. What are you talking about? I've lived my whole life. My entire family had American passports except my mom. We could go anywhere we wanted. France, England, Malaysia.
Tell me what country. Tell me what country you just walked in. Tell me what country you just walked in.
I walked right into
France. Let me finish the question. No. Tell me which country you just walked in without no security check, without these people identifying you. Which country?
BJ, I just gave them my passport and they said, "Welcome, America."
You had a passport.
An American passport that had nothing to do with the country.
No, come on now. Think for 1 second. Listen to what I'm saying. You stopped at a place. However you got there, you stopped somewhere. They looked at your passport, read whatever you read. I'm sure they ran you through a system. There's a process you went through. Even though it was quick, it was fast, whatever you trying to say, that's fine. But you went through a process. Them people ID'd you, you gave them something, whatever. Then you entered. These millions of people just walked into America.
I get that, but that is not the only thing that Trump is doing. He is simultaneously making an already hard process infinitely harder for people like my mother to come into America, even if their whole family is Americans, even if they got 3 kids, the entire set of kids is in America paying taxes. They still having a hard time coming in if they're from 75 countries that Trump is mad at because Trump got hurt by an Afghanistan national. So now 75 countries, instead of the process being pretty complicated already, it's pretty complicated to get a visa from any
that just started last week. No, he just said, I don't even know if that's in place.
BJ, the first time he did that, the Muslim ban was in 2016. Come on, BJ. He does that shit every 6 months.
And it's been
every
Muslims
time a
coming
Muslim
over
does anything wrong, every Muslim country in the world get punished. That's what Trump does, BJ.
My driver is Muslim. My driver is an African Muslim, and he go back and forth with no problem. And that Muslim ban was placed in his first term, wasn't it? Wasn't it from his first term? But your mother, people like your mother are casualties of what the fuck is going on now because of the counteractive measures that he's taking for what Biden did. That's really what it is, man.
No, he's just mad at the Afghani guy that killed the 2 people in DC. He's pretty much said
just happened, Nor.
Before he said that. He's literally said that. He what are you talking about? How does making legal?
If you let me finish, then you'll know what I'm talking about.
All right,
go ahead. He put you talking about something that happened 2-3 months ago. Before he came into office, he said he was getting all the illegal immigrants out. That's what Americans put him in office for, to get illegal immigrants out the country. That's what we want. Illegal immigrants, not the Nords and everybody else who came here through a process, who have visas, who have whatever they need to have. Not y'all. It ain't even tell you, you ain't getting no knock at the door. None of your people getting knocks at the door, nothing. They're going after illegal immigrants.
Do we have any insight on the process? Like once I snatch you up off the street, are you automatically getting deported, or is it a
they be here for a minute.
They hold.
Go ahead, Noah.
You get thrown into a den first. There's holding facilities. They've been building a lot of new facilities, pretty much jails that are just for illegal immigrants, but there's specific federal, they're private, and I think there's public ones too, but they're basically, they've built a lot of new jails for them, but there's not really, it's hard to find somebody. I know the Palestinians that were taken from New York, they didn't know if they were still in the state or in another state, and then they ended up finding the people that were taken in a jail in Louisiana. So they really just take you to the nearest place that's got capacity. You could get flown out of state.
I know one gentleman was in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and they brought him to a camp here in Georgia, and they had him for about 2 months, and then one day just let him out, and then you on your own. They don't give you no ride to no bus station or nothing. Just get the hell on. And he had to walk to a gas station or something and get in touch with his wife.
Davon, you muted too because you got a lot of noise in your background. Hold on.
I imagine the goal is to ultimately have ICE jails in every state, but I think for now, it's got one in a couple states.
There's a lot of states against it, though, so that's probably why you get shipped out of state.
I don't think there's one in New York, because I think most of the people in New York are getting taken out of state. New York got a jail problem anyway.
What state they going to?
The first one they started taking people to was Louisiana. I know there's a lot in the South now.
Yeah. The gated, the thing. I forgot they opened that up. I'm glad you're back, Noah, because Will, you know there was a terrorist attack on my mother's house.
I seen something in the group chat. Hey
Josh. It was a terrorist attack on my mother's house this morning, 3:00 in the morning. Can y'all believe this? Shekinah.
Everybody all right?
Hasn't taken responsibility.
Everybody's okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's the Shiites or the Sunnis or the we try to figure it out.
Has the assailant been identified?
Yes, Muslim.
Oh my God.
Arab Muslim.
No, wait, how is he identified as Arab? That's what I'd like to know.
Tried to drive his truck through my mother's house.
I'll be damned.
3:00 in the morning.
Was he drunk or something?
Asleep, working his ass off to stay in his country.
Yo, no, it's crazy.
I don't know what he was. Hold on, I got video.
Video, oh my God.
Josh says, if you come in the country illegally, you have committed a criminal act. Why should they be treated any different?
That's a fact, Josh. That's a fact.
You shaking your head, Nora? You don't agree with that statement?
I just think we're conflating two issues. I think, okay, you want to have a hard stance on illegal immigration. I'm not against that. Don't shoot them. Tell the family which jail they in. There's a way to do shit. And America knows how to do shit when they care about the people it's being done to. But I think we're conflating the two problems. I think making legal immigration that much harder right now, I think is absolutely nuts. Banning 75 countries from getting visas, I think that's absolutely nuts. I think it's absolutely naive to pretend that you're starting a war on illegal immigrants while at the same time creating the biggest motive for illegal immigration, which is depriving people of legal immigration.
Good point.
Okay.
So what's the workaround? We can't have. I do think you got to stop people from coming in until you get the people out that you want out. It can't be like an open faucet going both ways, because we don't have the manpower to control that.
It's definitely a crime. Biden should have never let all these people in, bruh. I don't care.
So BJ's stance is Trump is cleaning up Biden's mess. Correct. Somebody got to
Yeah,
do
that's
it.
what he's doing. I don't care. It don't even have to be Trump. It could have been Biden himself. He could have won. Kamala could have won and been like, you know what? We made a mistake. We shouldn't have let millions of people over here. We don't know these. We don't know nothing about these people. Y'all gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I would have been supporting Kamala. I don't care about Trump. I don't care about the person. This is why I'm trying to explain to Kurt. I don't care about the person. I don't care about Trump. I don't care who it was. It could have been anybody. You know what I'm saying? It could have been anybody in that office. The point is, we have millions of illegal immigrants over here who hate America. Hate America.
All of them?
Yep.
Yes. I ain't gonna say all of them. 90% of them.
Right.
9 out of 10 of every person that came up, no, I hate America.
What the hell does it matter? Like, where does this requirement to love America come from? Like, I don't understand. Even in the interview, they don't ask you, do you love America? They ask you to name the founding fathers. They don't ask you to like, why we gotta love America? America don't love America. America don't love nobody.
You don't gotta love America, but it's one thing to hate a country that you're in. And I'm not talking about you, no. It's one thing to hate a country that you're in.
Because why come here, right?
Why? What's wrong with that?
First of all, you can't do that in no other country, right? Especially openly. Especially openly.
EJ's so mad about the First Amendment. He want to abolish.
No, second of all, you can't. Why be here? Why? If I hate you, why would I be in your house? No, if I hated you, why would I come to your house? Why would I eat in your house? Why would I raise a family? Why would I bring my kids to your house? And I hate you. Why?
Take advantage of you.
And that's why us as Americans, me as a proud American, you gotta go. We don't want to be taken advantage of.
Yeah, because you're just so happy that you're one of the lucky ones, as if you chose to be American. Like, Americans are just so happy.
I didn't choose this shit. You're right.
Like, this shit is bullshit. It's even the way that we're so passionate about these borders. Like, you could have been born in the slums of Zimbabwe.
You gotta do something with your phone, bro.
It's like, why do you think that you deserve America if America's something you love so deeply? It's like, what the fuck?
No. It's not that I love America so deeply. It's that I'm an American. I have to represent this. Listen, let me put it like this. No, yes, I do. Because I don't have nowhere else to go. See, it's easy for you to say that because you could go back to Jordan and be like, F America, or you could go to Dubai or wherever else, right? I can't. This is the team I'm on. I gotta ride and die with my team, point blank. Right. You know what I'm saying? I had beef with niggas from other blocks because of the block I lived on. Niggas kill each other because of the neighborhood they live in. Just because they mama couldn't afford to live in the suburbs. Nigga grew up in this part of South Central. Nigga grew up in this part of Brooklyn or the Bronx or something. So he beefing with this side of the Bronx just because. Right. You know what I'm saying? That ain't. It's really normal. It's sad, but it's normal.
I think patriotism sometimes seems like it's like some kind of disease. Like, if patriotism makes you feel like you got to stop others from criticizing your country when it does wrong things, I don't think you should be patriotic. Like, I've seen it with Chinese people and I see with Americans, like all these big countries, they feel like they got to ride or die and defend whatever the hell. You don't got to do that. Like, I don't understand. I don't. I think Jordan. No, I don't. You want me to tell you what's wrong with Jordan? I could sit here and talk for hours. We don't got freedom of speech like we hear. I love the fact that I'm able to say fuck America, fuck Trump. I love that. Sorry, I'm not on this podcast. I'm not supposed to say that. But outside this podcast, but it's like I can criticize Jordan. I can say what's wrong with Jordan. Like, I've never felt that bad to do that. I don't think I've had that much. Jordan has barely had time to be as screwed up. And generally, America as an empire that's been around doing bad things for a very long time. There's a lot more to criticize about America, BJ. My country started in 1950 and we're too poor to be doing bad things. Like, there's less to criticize. But I still would criticize it when it does something stupid. I don't feel like I gotta
but I could sit here and criticize America all day. I don't.
But nobody else can criticize it, just you.
No, I'm not even talking about the criticism. I'm not. You going somewhere else.
BG,
I
you
don't
don't
want.
want immigrants criticizing America. You think you're the only one that's entitled to criticize America. If you American, born and raised, 5th generation, you can criticize America. But none of these folks, you're gonna stop everybody else from criticizing America because you're gonna ride or die for America. Am I correct or wrong in interpreting what you?
This is what I'm gonna say. If you're not American, if you're not from here, shut the fuck up or get out. Yeah, shut up or get out. What you mean? Why come over here and take up our resources and complain? And I'm not even talking about y'all. First let's start with the West Indians and shit like that. The Jamaicans and shit that come over here and complain and talk about how great their country is and how lazy African Americans are and shit, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? This ain't nothing new, Nor. We grew up in this atmosphere and this kind of where all the foreigners coming over here, the Africans, they come over here too and shit on African Americans. Everybody shit on us and tell us how lazy we are and all that, but we built this bitch.
For free.
Literally. You know what I'm saying? So I think we got the right to say, man, y'all get the hell up out of here. Get up out of here.
Who's we? Who's we?
Black America.
This shit.
Black
All right,
America.
okay. That's a very, black people are a minority in America. Is that correct? That's a very, like, when you say we and you defend America and you talk about America, like half the time, I don't know if you're talking, when I think America, I don't think black people because they're a minority.
Well, truthfully,
America,
okay, I'll tell you what I'm talking
majority.
about. Truthfully, I'm talking about all Americans. I'm gonna say all Americans.
It's just crazy to conflate that because we built that shit and then to talk about all America, like who built that shit?
Americans.
The victims of Americans.
Yeah, you can say that too.
People.
Yes, you can say that too, but I don't got time to play victim because we've been here for 400-500 years. Well, I'm not playing victim no more. Like, it is what it is.
But now you're gonna give them credit? Like, that's crazy. Not only do you not want to play victim, you're gonna give them credit for building this and start.
Who I'm giving credit to?
That once upon a time your people were kind of the people that you're criticizing now.
Who am I giving credit to? No.
Americans, all of them, not just Black America. You're giving credit to all Americans. Ones that were the perpetrators of the Americans.
What credit are you talking about? I'm saying I'm talking for all Americans, right? Because right now we have a problem with we have millions of illegal immigrants. Guess what? I say it all the time, Noah. We have problems. Right now we have a problem with illegal immigrants, right? Millions of illegal immigrants. That's Americans' problem right now. And it's the same thing as in jail. Bloods and Crips kill each other, GDs and all that, kill each other on the street. But when they go to jail, they get together because the white boys and the Mexicans outnumber niggas. And the COs ride with them. The COs help them. So they got an advantage. So all that blood and Crip stuff you see in California, when them niggas go to them prisons up there, they join up because the Mexicans kick them in their ass. The Mexicans stab them up and all that, send them on stretchers all the time. So they got to come together. So the same thing I say out here. One thing about it, when it comes to America versus everybody, because I know everybody hates America. And guess what? I'm not part of the team that came over there and dropped bombs on the Middle East. I'm not with them niggas. I don't why would I don't sanction none of that shit. Will don't sanction none of that shit. Davon ain't sanction none of that. We not sanctioning them people coming over there taking from y'all. I didn't sanction this nigga to go over there. I don't want them over there doing nothing. We got homeless people right here. Have you seen Kensington, Pennsylvania? It looks like The Walking Dead. I'm going to show you. It looks like The Walking Dead. Right now, in 2026. Why are we over there? I'm with you on that, no. We don't have no business in none of these other countries. But I understand why they do it.
But you blame them for being mad. You blame them for coming there and being mad.
No. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying, why come over here? I'm not going to a country that I hate.
Because of what you did to their countries. Like, America has messed with South America, the Middle East. America has messed with every region of the world that isn't Europe and is now approaching some parts of Europe. So for you to say, you could either stay there or come here and shut up. No, that's not the only two options. There's a third option, which is to come here and yell.
Okay, well, and as an American, as an American, I'm mad at my government for letting people that we know don't hate America here.
Exactly. Be mad at your government. Don't be mad at people. Don't let them.
I'm not mad at the people. I never said I was mad at the people. I don't know where you getting that from. I never said I was mad at the people. I just say get out. I just say get out.
People.
Nah, I ain't got no reason to be mad at them. I understand why they left their country. I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, get out.
Do y'all
and come the right way.
Y'all got
No,
any
ain't no right
friends
way no more.
or family that's nurses in New York State?
What?
You got any friends up there that's nurses?
No.
Nah. All my friends are criminals.
All my friends are lawyers.
And they all immigrants.
Trying to see how that
they all lawyers and immigrants. The immigrants is taking over America, man. We gotta get America back.
A lot to the economy, BJ.
No, it's really y'all fault.
No, economy on their shoulders. They lawyers. They're not criminals.
Hey yo. Yeah, we carry the economy too, cause that's free labor in prison. Yo, but listen,
different part of the economy.
You know what? Yeah, we gotta come together, man. I gotta come together. Yeah, no, y'all forced me to join the others, to join the white boys. Y'all forced me to join these white boys. Y'all forced me. The what they say, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Yo, man. Yo. We'll get back to this black and white shit, but right now we together.
But that's only because Trump made this red herring for you to focus on. Because my next question was, BJ, you really think the biggest problem on America's plate right now is illegal immigrants, or has Trump just said that for 8 years straight? Why is that the biggest problem? Like, America has so many other problems.
It hasn't been 8 years, and no, that's not the biggest problem with America. No.
The narrative is just for them to make this the biggest, because that's exactly what the policy is. The enemy of my enemy is my friends. Trump wants the whole world to just unite. Forget about being against white people. We all got a common enemy. Let's all go after these Mexicans. The Mexicans ain't the ones doing shit to you. They still not the main problem you got. They doing something, but they're not number one.
I forgot my little cousin is a nurse up there. I forgot.
Congratulations, Treasure. I hope they get over this strike soon.
They're not just going after Mexicans. What you mean? They in Minnesota going after the Somalians. Get them out of here too. They and I'm not even mad at them.
They turned you on your own. They turned you on your own. That's how good they are at this.
Whoa.
Because realistically, your loyalty to the Somalis before your loyalty is.
Whoa. Who's my own? Who are you talking about?
Somalis, BJ.
You
always want to blow smoke up Gaddafi's butt because
he's not Somalian.
Pan-Africanism.
He's not Somalian.
What?
He's not Somalian.
I know, but you always want to praise him because of his policy on Pan-Africanism and wanting to unite Africa. They can't unite Africa because you're gonna join the white man before you join Somalia.
Okay, let me know when I can talk.
You could talk.
Okay, so the white man in Somalia is on the same level in my eyes. I don't give a fuck about either one of them. Yep. I like Gaddafi because I fuck with Gaddafi because of the help the way he aided Africa and what he did for his people.
You know what I'm saying? He tried to help us too.
And tried to help us and was fucking with Farrakhan. Yeah. So that's why I mess with Gaddafi. I don't give a damn about no Somalians, just like the Somalians don't give a damn about me. And black, they'll tell you quick they not black. What you mean? Somalians don't like Americans? I pick and choose. You're looking at I know better because I've been black 44 years. So I know just the color of my skin don't mean nothing. I know that. Color of your skin don't mean nothing. Just like the color of your skin don't mean nothing too. Skin color means nothing everywhere. For real.
Yes, it doesn't. That's why I consistently ask people where they're originally from, because obviously if you Caribbean, if you Jamaican versus if you're originally Nigerian, that's what really matters to me. But in America, it's different. In America, I found that what matters is your color, because that most people don't even know, can't even tell you if they're Jamaican or they're Nigerian, like historically. And I understand the reasons for that a lot of people can't trace back there. A lot of people don't know that information. But I feel like for me, like, if you come from Africa, if your ancestors is from Africa, then yes, I would think the way my people operate is that's where our loyalty goes back to, which countries our ancestors from. It's not about color, but it's like there's this new African American identity that seems to me like it's almost distinct from the African identity, that you don't think that Somalia is closer to you, that probably the American part of you feels closer to Americans that has nothing to do with Africa than to certain countries in Africa.
Let me explain to you why, because I'm living this. So yes, I don't feel close to no African. Yeah. I'm 800 years away from Africa. What are you talking about? Why would I feel close to a place I've never been? People I don't know. Culture I don't know. Language I don't know. I know nothing about Africa. Nothing. Nothing. That's real. I choose you over Somalia. What are you talking about? I know you. That's what I'm about. I don't give a damn about skin color, where I'm from. None of that matters anymore, Nor. We been restrict. We been restrict. Been. 800-900 years ago. Not that. 600-700 years ago, we been restrict. Guess what? Somalians don't fuck with Nigerians. Nigerians don't mess with the Ghanaians. They don't mess with the Libyans.
Yeah.
They don't mess with each other. You think just because, oh, we from Africa, I'm Pan-African. I don't want nothing to happen to Africa. I don't want them to be raped. But guess what? Burkina Faso is rocking with Russia. He's not rocking with the rest of them African countries. You know why? Because he know they'll be the first ones to kill him. Gaddafi was killed by his own people. Lumumba was killed by his own people, Africans. So that none of that means nothing, no. It doesn't. Right now, even in the Middle East with the Arabs, Iran fighting Iraq, ain't they? Jordan protecting Israel from Iran. I didn't see that coming. So, Jordan, your people, teaming up with the white man against their own people.
BJ, but I think if you trace back all of this, you will see a very clear policy of an intentional divide and conquer strategy being employed in these regions to create what you just described, which I understand is the truth. But you're acting like this is just natural. All of this hatred between the Arab countries, for example, who do you think is the biggest reason that kept bolstering the divide between Sunni and Shia? It was always some white man behind the scenes making us hate each other. And now it exists, and I get that. But I just feel like, for me, when I praise what Gaddafi, I praise the vision that he had for maintaining that unity, maintaining that identity, not letting them have this solid identity while they break us up into small little identities of Somali, this Nigerian, this Palestinian, Irani. Because literally less than 150 years ago, we were all just Arabs. We were all, like that divide that you speak of is all a creature of the last 200 to 400 years. Like, it's not that long ago. And I think it was all an intentional strategy, because ultimately the most power is just in numbers. As long as they can divide us into little countries that hate each other, they're gonna stay the most powerful. You can't act like
art of war.
Like that.
No, Will. Don't co-sign that.
No,
I don't think that's true.
Well, do what you want.
I'm just saying that's the art of war. You separate them, and then you take their communication.
Because
right, like you said before, wherever we was taken from, we don't know our original language. We don't have a home. So what the stuff that we going through now, they was 200 years ahead of us. We think we doing something. They in a whole nother playbook, bro.
So I looked up Sunni versus Shia, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it says the secession dispute, the core of the schism. What is schism? SCHISM. What is
like
that?
The divide, the issue.
Okay. The core of the divide dating to 632 AD. That's way before America. That's way before the white man.
BJ, we had the divisions in theory. Our books said different things. They believe in different things. Like Shia believe in some things. I'm
That's what I say.
They believe in different things. But we weren't trying to kill each other. They would just, every time they see a country, they just empower the weaker one. They make them fight each other. They just set up the fight. They just set up the actual physical fighting by whenever there's a weaker party, that if one is a majority, one is the minority, they'll make them almost strong enough, start a civil war. That's what they did in multiple countries. They did that in Yemen. They did that in Iraq. They did that in even Libya, like even Lebanon too. When that's why they always fund you. It's like, why would America ever have an interest in funding an Islamic group? Why would they do that? In funding a Shia group? Why would they dismantle the Ba'athis? Why would they do any of that? They just always want to start civil wars, because that's what weakens countries.
So you think they didn't kill each other back then? You think they just had a fisticuffs?
I don't think they were killing each other like they are today. I don't think they were on the brink of.
No, it's way more murders today. I'm not even trying to compare it to today, but that conflict led to people dying back in 630, in 700 AD and all that. After Muhammad's death. Matter of fact, Muhammad is the reason why y'all beefing with each other. Matter of fact, Muhammad.
Why you say that?
I don't know why
Where's our Islam liaisons? Shakura, Sulaiman, somebody other than DJ Speed.
You brought this up. The Sunni-Shia conflict represents a major historical and theological divide within Islam, stemming from a dispute over the rightful succession to the Prophet Muhammad after his death in 632 CE. This started over Muhammad, not the white man. This started over Muhammad dying.
The U.S. did not create Sunni-Shia differences, but it turned them into a political weapon.
You didn't say that.
By
You didn't say that at first.
That's exactly what I said. I said theoretically they've been had differences, but America turned them into a political weapon by restructuring states, choosing sectarian allies, and framing regional conflicts through a sectarian lens. They always would make it sect against sect against sect, divide and conquer. It's been America's thing. Like for most of Islamic, wait, let me just see the example of Iraq. Before 2003, Iraq was not governed as Sunni versus Shia. Sectarian identity was not the basis of political representation. After the U.S. invasion, the U.S. rebuilt governance using sectarian quotas. They gave a quota for Shia parties, a quota for Sunni blocs, and a quota for Kurdish blocs. That's how you keep people weak. Make 7 different allies in one country. There's all little segments of Islam. Sulaiman, you heard me calling?
Look at Allah. Look at Allah. Look at Allah work.
Talk about the Prophet Muhammad. Please intervene.
Look at Allah work. Brought Sui ball right up in here.
Assalamu alaikum, fam. What's up?
Walaikum salam. Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Noah trying to blame the white man for everything.
BJ trying to say the Prophet Muhammad is what created the modern Sunni and Shia.
And I hate that I got to take up for the white man. I don't want to do
BJ,
that.
you always do that. You don't even notice yourself.
Y'all force me to do that. Y'all make me do it. Y'all make me do it. I don't want to take up for them. Y'all make me do it every time. Go ahead, sweet ball.
Yeah, that situation. Yeah, we don't prescribe to that. We don't prescribe to any Muslims, fighting against each other over leadership or place a position of power. That's un-Islamic. So you did have individuals, after the Prophet Muhammad passed away, you had individuals fighting over who's the next Khalifa, who's the next, the one in charge. It's between Prophet Muhammad's, I believe, his cousin Ali, or Abu Bakr, which was the best friend of Prophet Muhammad. But they both had high status and position as far as like leading Islam and teaching Islam in that nature. But you're always going to have individuals after people pass away and die who was into men, who was they look up to certain people, just like Nation of Islam, right? They look up to Elijah Muhammad, and the Rastafaris look up to Haile Selassie. You always have that same theme of people. They get caught up into men, and they be looking up to men, and they become distracted from the whole point, the truth. And your religion, Al-Islam, is supposed to teach you to focus only on Allah. You only focus on Allah and pleasing Allah and studying, universal laws. You don't get caught up into, men and all that nature, and especially people that passed away. You know what I'm saying? We all gonna pass away, so all that fighting over leadership is like, that's pointless. That's not Islam. You know what I'm saying? So, we continue to teach. You know what I'm saying? And those who hold on to that is gonna hold on to that. But universally, there's no comparison as far as the division amongst other ethnic groups. That's small-minded to other people. So.
Kurt in the building. Noah got happy as soon as she saw Kurt.
Hey,
Big
Kurt.
Big Kurt.
Hey, y'all.
Happy birthday, Kurt.
Kurt, happy birthday.
Oh yeah, Kurt just had a birthday, y'all.
All right.
Kurt just had a birthday, y'all. Nigga turned 81 yesterday.
That's
See,
good.
there go
He got
BJ
wisdom.
again. Stop it.
Yeah.
Before I even start, I want to give you an apology. I didn't want to make it seem like I was coming at you
Man, we
using
ain't
the
talking
phrase.
about that up here, man. We ain't
I'm
talking about
giving,
that. Happy birthday, man.
but I'm giving you an apology because
I
it
don't need
made
no
it
Cuz you look
seem like
apology
good
from
to
you,
be in
bro.
your 80s, bro.
I don't
Damn,
need
I
I
didn't
don't
even
need no
know.
apology from you, bro. Big bro. We look. Happy birthday, Kurt.
Happy birthday.
What
and
go
I'm not
what happens in the chat stays in the chat, man.
Stays in the chat, man.
anyway.
Happy birthday,
Just
Kurt.
showing love. Appreciate all y'all.
Happy birthday, Kurt.
Yes, sir.
And I'm only 67. So don't give me them extra years. Them extra
Damn.
years will come when they come. You know how when you was younger you wanted to be 21? I'm not pushing for 80 yet. Nah.
I put 14 on top of that. Yo, Davon,
Woo.
you gotta fix your phone, bro. It keep echoing when you come back on. You might have to find your earbuds or something. But listen, man, this is what I wanted to get into, man. My mom's had survived a terrorist attack, man. Know people, man.
Come on, BJ.
Stop the rhetoric.
Yeah, look, check it out. Why is it so dark? Why is it? Oh, there you go.
Wow, he inches away from the car. Wow.
Hey,
That's Quran playing.
he got the nerve to be playing the Quran.
He playing the Quran in the back.
He got the nerve to be playing the Quran.
He trying to do something to keep himself up.
My man knocked the down everything.
Hey.
Oh man.
He got a lot of repairs. He got to go to that truck.
That's some money. That's some money
It's a
coming.
good thing when them cars wasn't there though. Nah, they got a nice little bill, man. They got a nice little bill. They tore that joint up.
Yeah.
And he got to fix his truck. The whole axle look like.
Quran on loudspeaker.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, it is what he listened to. Would it have been?
Everybody was straight.
Good.
Hey, would it have been any different if he would have been having Young Blood or one of them young niggas rap on?
Oh, you missed the artist I had played earlier too. Y'all missed the La Russell.
No, I heard it. I was on the YouTube channel. I wasn't in the chat. I listened to it. It was on point with the dude and his son, the little boy.
Yeah, that was dope. That was dope. That was dope. That's what made me like him even more. But yeah, everybody good. The tow truck, the dude fell asleep and ran into the crib. I guess the steps stopped him. You know, the front
I
all that's concrete
I know you know about that, BJ. You know about that type of work, right?
I pull over, dog. I mean, I pull over. I got caught slipping out there one time and woke up. I actually was upstate New York in the mountains. I forgot where I was going, but I fell asleep. And when I woke up, I was about probably 4 seconds from going over the cliff. Woke up.
That's why you
just turned.
Hey, but you also gave us the one story about you trying to turn around and tow the lady fence up.
When?
Remember?
No, not her fence, her grass.
her front lawn, yeah.
It was her grass, her lawn, yeah, man.
Oh, I thought you said something.
Man, that was so stupid, man. That shit was crazy, bro. But I ended up paying like $1,400 to get that lady grass fixed and stuff.
Yeah.
It was it was from the wheels because it rained. So the semi triers just put tire marks across the street where it ain't no nothing. You know, she's saying that's her yard and all that too, and all whatever, man. But it was.
I thought you said you tore down a light pole or something.
No, that was in New Jersey.
Something else? Something else?
That was in New
Damn.
Jersey, man.
Driving them big.
Messing with Jesus Christ, man, in the church, man. Church people had me delivering all these. Church people had me delivering all these pews to a house though. I'm thinking you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just following the GPS. But I forgot what part of Jersey I was in, but they got the big $600,000-$700,000 houses. So the subdivision is big. So the entrance to the subdivision looked like a whole nother street. You know what I'm saying? It don't look like I'm going into a subdivision.
Right.
So when I turn in, by the time I make the left turn, I'm like, damn, I'm in the neighborhood. I'm in a subdivision. But they was already right there on the first street. So they unloaded me right quick into another box truck. I'm like, yo, we could have went to the supermarket or something and did this. we could have did this anywhere. Why you had me come here? Anyway, they knocked it out right quick. I fell asleep. They wake me up. They like, yo, we done. They like, yo, you want to back out and we help you get out? A bunch of young white boys. I'm like, I got it. I could just turn around. I'll just go around because it's big. It's big. I'm like, I got it. I'll just go around. They like, all right, cool. Yep. So I bust a right, and I bust another right, and I got one more right to make to come out the subdivision. Something told me look at my mirrors.
Tearing up shit.
Bro, I look in the mirrors. It's like 3 old white women chasing the truck, bro. But they can't even run. They so old. They just like, and I'm looking, the cable cord, everything in the air is on my trailer, and I'm dragging it, and I see all the electrical sparks and stuff on the ground. I said, oh my God, bro! I tried to get up out of there. I'm out. Yeah. I'm out. I bust that corner, and then the last street that I didn't see was too tight, and I got the trailer wheel got stuck. I was stuck. I couldn't even run. I tried to do a hit and run in the semi. Couldn't even run. So I get stuck. The whole neighborhood out there now, because everybody lights is off. Everybody that was home, their lights is off. The TVs is off. The cable is out. I done tore down all the lines, bro.
Everybody was white. Everybody was white.
The lynch mob out there. You hear me?
Oh, yeah.
The lynch mob is out there, bro. To the point it was probably about 11, 12 of them is men, older men too. So they all bum rush the truck. But it's an old white lady leading the charge. That same old white lady, the first one, she caught up to me. She mad as hell. So she's screaming. She like, yo, what are you doing? You didn't see that? She going off. So I'm like, I open the door, but I'm mad now. So I'm mad. I don't even know who I was on the phone with. So she yelling so much, I just went straight to cursing her out. I just cursed her out, closed the door back, rolled the window down. So all of them come out. They like, yo, what's going on? I'm like, man, they like, call the police, or whatever. I'm like, yeah, call the police and get a tow truck too. So I'm sitting there. And
they get a tow truck.
Everybody that's trying to talk to me, I ain't talking. I'm mad. I got an attitude. I don't want to talk to nobody. It's about 14, 15 white people. You know I'm extra mad now, right? I was like, they got the lynch mob out here and everything. I'm mad as hell. So then the old lady come back. She came back. She said, I just want to apologize because I'm a Christian and that wasn't Christian-like, and I'm sorry. She like, I just didn't know what was going on. Because it was one guy that came up there. Actually, it was one guy. He was like, damn, man, how you end up over here? I was like, man, I was delivering this fucking load over here to these people right here on this street, to that house right there, when I should have backed out. But I came around. I thought I had enough room and tore your lines down. That's what happened. End of story. So they end up being nice. Actually, everybody ended up turning around. The police came, wrote me a ticket. I was able to get out there. I had to go on somebody's yard and stuff and really come out, whatever. They wrote me a ticket and let me go. And they wrote me a ticket for tearing them people's stuff down. But I had a lawyer. I ain't had to go to court. But it wasn't nothing. It was like $175 or something. I don't know when people got their stuff back on.
Hey, BJ, you lucky they didn't label you a terrorist.
Yeah. The lynch mob was out there though. The lynch mob came. I can't remember what part of Jersey it was.
So they was waiting for some action.
Nah, they was on it. They was on
Whatever grandma said, they was gonna go with it.
I think she did kind of calm them down too. I think she did. She definitely came back with the Christian talk. God, that wasn't right. I want to apologize. You know what I mean? It was all good.
Now you could believe if you was an Arab, they would have swore you was a terrorist. They'd have drug you out that truck.
Yeah, possibly. Hey, did y'all see the Drewski skit?
I loved it.
Go over that too, man.
They on Drewski head about that, boy.
Where he put all that spit in the man's face.
No,
if they
locking the church.
Spit.
Well, if they on,
I saw that. That's something different.
That was
I saw that. I know what you're talking about. That wasn't Drewski though.
If they on Drewski head about that skit, then they all need to look at their own church or their own churches, because he ain't do nothing that these churches don't do already.
Yeah, and they had they showed it, but then they showed the actual video right after, like online. They showed the actual like
who he was mocking.
Oh, the guy in the Dior suit. He had the exact same suit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the crazy thing, yeah, but we knew the ones that's in tune knew all these things before. You know what I mean? We even seen a Drewski skit. We've been talking about these things. We got topics on it.
Yeah, y'all showed it. One of those shows, y'all showed the dude talking about lock the doors and all that. That was the same.
We're not leaving until we make 4 million.
So we need our 4 million today.
Crazy.
Oh, no, I got it.
I really don't know. And I said that when it first came out, I was telling BJ, like, you would never catch any, like, Muslims really don't beg for money like that. Like, the begging for money is a unique pastor trait. To go up in front of people and just beg them to give you their money. I'm not even criticizing the religion. I just wonder what makes them think that's okay to do in the name of God.
Only Americans.
That's one thing I respect about the mosque. And they ask for donations, right? I respect that.
Give.
Yeah, give what you can give.
I'll be mad on Juma. On Juma, I'll be mad.
Wow.
I be seeing brothers, they make prayer and they just walk out. Like I give my money, I give my zakat to the masjid, but some brothers they just come pray and they just walk out. That's not right. You should give something.
What if they don't? What if they don't like it? I mean, what if they ain't got it? I said they ain't like it. What if
I see this. Nah, they got it, man. You got $5 or something. You got something. Come on, they don't ask for much, but you gotta keep the lights on, keep the water running. You know what I'm saying?
Shakora said, "I think it was a bomb when I heard that bang at 5:40 this morning. All praises to Allah, God, for His grace and mercy."
Go
to the comment before that. You really skipped over that quick, Will. 10:32.
No, that's BJ.
Oh, of course it's BJ.
I'm
BJ, go to 10:32.
I'm just catching up. He had to put the Quran on the blessed soul. He was very nice and was worried if we were all okay. Everyone is fine. Those concrete steps stopped him.
This is the actual victim, not BJ. Nothing happened to BJ. He is not around.
Everybody survived, right? Muslims guilty until proven innocent, huh? No, only Arab Muslims. I'm on Arab Muslims' head now. I'm beefing with North people.
Arab Muslims and Somalis.
And the Somalis.
BJ's public enemies.
And whoever Dawood like.
Dawood is up to you for the rest of the year.
You forgot one other people, BJ.
Who?
Them niggas in St. Louis.
Nah, they at the bottom of the barrel.
Oh my God!
They killing each other for crabs. They trying to get out.
So is Atlanta.
For straws.
So is Atlanta.
You might be right. I don't live in Atlanta.
I don't live in St. Louis. I live in St. Louis County. I live in a county just like you live in the county, but it's attached to that city.
Atlanta ain't attached to Gwinnett.
And Clayton ain't attached to St. Louis, but it's the metropolitan area is St. Louis.
Hold on, let's check Drew. Do
you want a revolution? I'm gonna have Wanda stand up here. Wanda, please. Wanda told us earlier this month that she could not have a baby anymore. So I impregnated her with the word of God.
Oh, Lord.
I'm going to impregnate everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. Impregnate. I had somebody in the congregation ask why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. I'm a Christian first and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. Give him some praise. So we are raising funds for a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are trying to get our congregation over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Hallelujah. That needs to appear today. We are not letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise for that. Give it his life savings up. Apostle Richie says, baby, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I'm gonna finish this word here, and I'm gonna do the Christian version. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna do the Christian version. I'm driving this Bentley Bentayga because I believe in Christ. Can you leap on your legs like a survivor? Can you leap on your legs till the money fall out your pockets? Jesus, you are, Jesus, you are, Jesus, you are.
Still praise the Lord.
I need you to pray for my wife. Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes.
Get your hands off my car.
Back the fuck up, man.
What the fuck wrong with you, man? You gave tithes and offering? Yo. All right, so hey man, they on Drewski head, man. No,
if you
it's probably, it looked like a real church, but he's not, he's not a real pastor.
If you really mad at Drewski,
it look like a real church though.
It definitely do. If you mad at Drewski for real, then you acknowledge the bad in the church that happens all around the country. You acknowledge the hypocritical.
Do y'all think he's mocking God? That's the problem. They not mad. This is what they mad at. They saying he's mocking God. Do y'all think he's mocking God?
Not once.
No, not once.
Jesus. He's mocking. He's mocking Jesus.
No.
I don't even think it's hard to be taken like that.
Louboutins.
He mocking the hypocrisy of the church.
He bringing attention to an issue. That's all he bringing it.
Yeah,
just like Chappelle.
Yeah.
You got some pastors that's responding to him. Here go one.
Downplay church, and I ain't going for it in Jesus' name. Everything we got in here is because of God, blessings, y'all donations, and my donations. It's all for the church. Amen. Praise the Lord. And I'm going to say it again. Fuck that fat bitch.
This motherfucker is crazy.
Yeah, they going crazy. Drewski got them going crazy.
Why can you see the effort in church? Is this a thing? Do they really
I don't know, but check
I
this
don't think
out.
it was real.
I think so, Will.
You think so?
I think so. Yeah. I think so.
If it is real,
I really can't tell the difference between the skits and the real ones anymore.
Right.
Just like this is real. This is real too.
To come when the sky is cracked and Jesus Christ comes again, and every eye will see him when he comes again. So here's our question for you this morning, brothers and sisters. The simple question is this right here. Are you ready? Are you ready for his return? Amen. All right. Amen. Are you ready for his?
Yeah.
There's no way this is real.
It's out of control. No,
like the church has got the infrastructure for that.
This world is terrible. This country.
Real. I had some other ones too. That's where he was getting that's where he was getting his content from.
Exactly.
Real pastors.
Everybody do that. Art imitate life, right?
Mm-hmm.
He just took it and pieced it together.
Like, why would anybody think it's worth hanging on top about?
Hold on, though. If y'all questioning that, this what Kurt was talking about. This the one Kurt was talking about.
That one was real. I seen the one. The spit thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one I think is real. I really spent some time trying to figure it out.
He just, I don't know who the dude that was.
That was the victim.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But you
crazy. This is crazy.
And this is where
he spit in his hand, y'all. If y'all can't see
most people would not face Jesus anymore. What I'm telling you is just as he's physically standing here, knowing what's coming, God's saying, can you physically and spiritually and emotionally be able to stand? It might get nasty.
Yeah, see.
And do you hear and see the responses of the people?
The man wipes. I don't even know what the purpose of that was. Wiping
The
spit.
purpose of it, BJ, was he should have knocked his butt out. You put spit in my face and it's dripping off my face, it'd have been a whole fight.
Nah, but
it'd have been a whole fight.
He knew he was going to do that, Kurt.
I couldn't know somebody gonna spit. You think somebody volunteered for somebody to spit in their hand and put it in their face?
He stood there and let him do
did. What you mean? He
Members
did.
of a cult, well.
He got paid. He got paid for that.
He did. Holy water.
He didn't get paid a dime. He probably paid.
That wasn't no holy water. That was some spit that he
holy water.
he hawked up some out of his throat. Some of that COPD and wiped it in that man's face. That's some of the most uncleanest thing you could do.
That's the nastiest thing you can do is spit on somebody. All the germs in your body come from your mouth.
Let me kill you. In the church, I'm going down in the church. We fight in the church. There ain't no way.
Or
He had
anywhere else.
opportunities to leave throughout that interaction. Obviously, he was a willing participant.
That's what I'm trying to tell Kurt.
For religion,
on him.
people will go to all kind of extent. Like I can remember they used to walk up to people and hit them in their head and they supposed to fall and be healed. They can walk now. Even not about to hit me in my head and give me a concussion so that I can be healed. I'm going to the doctor. See, that is crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. The late night clips used to be the funniest. Peter Popoff and all them cats.
Yeah.
With their magic jackets.
3 o'clock in the morning too, watching that. It always was a gimmick. It always was like a gimmick. I never believed. Yeah, I never believed that. It was always, even at a young age, I always knew they was like trying to. They had a plan, you know what I'm saying, to get money or something out of people.
Well, even back in my because I'm an old dude now. I'm going back in the day. Hey, Will, watch out. You getting close.
On my way.
Back in the days, they correlated the pimps with the preachers because they had the same smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had the same suits too.
Same suits and the same cars with the white walls that covered the whole wheel in the Eldorado. Oh yeah.
Yeah, because they have something in common. They have that like charismatic authority. Like that aura. That's the thing I think is the same in pimps and preachers. Not even preachers, like pastors that end up. There's a very fine line between like religion and cults, and I feel like these pastors like show you that line very like that was 100% culty. That was not religion. That was not Christianity. That was like somebody that was clearly a member of a cult in a trance, thinking somebody gets spit on his face in the name of God. Like you can't do that if you haven't brainwashed somebody into, you don't do that in the name of.
Like Jim Jones. I think Will brought it up. Like Jim Jones,
and made them drink the Kool-Aid. They drank poison willingly.
Willingly.
In the name of God. Now they dead.
There's a new documentary on Netflix about this white lady, Jodi Hildebrandt. It's called Evil Influencer. It just came out like a few weeks ago. And it's about like some cult. They had a YouTube channel and all that. And then they ended up in jail. They were abusing kids, and they literally were convincing people to give them their toddlers. Like once you have that type of, Mimi just said in the comments, the gift of gab, like that, whatever, that charismatic authority or whatever, to convince somebody to give them your kids and then to abuse them, like the types of things that cults have done and gotten away with it. This isn't even like the tip of the iceberg, having somebody shove spit in your.
And 9 times out of 10, those cults use the Christian dialogue to get them to do it.
Yeah. Because the playbook, half of it is already there for you. All you got to do is just take it like 5 steps further in a crazy direction, and you're almost there. Like they've already been raised in that religion. It's like easier to kind of have a cult that segues off an existing religion than it is to start a cult from scratch. That kind of takes more creativity.
It's kind of like, the conservative right-wing Christian group is now called MAGA.
That ain't
The people that fund that whole movement were from the evangelical Christians, which is a right-wing Christian group who has a certain set of ideologies and beliefs.
Like what?
Yeah.
Number one is they believe that if you can tell a lie long enough, loud enough, and consistently enough, the truth is no longer believable. The evangelical Christians are the ones that under the word of God, you're supposed to obey your master. That's how they kept the so-called black man under the slave mentality of Baptist church and stuff. And that's all in research. I forgot the name of that organization that was the evangelical Christians that run that whatever organization that the Republicans are on, that whole ideology, they had the Supreme Court put in so that most of their laws could be passed. They got a super majority of 72. The courts had always.
No, but you went all over the place just then. You said what? You said the right wing was a cult, right?
The evangelical right-wing Christians have evolved and now call themselves MAGA, Make America Great.
So let me ask you this: do the left wing have any Christians?
They have Christians, but they're not from the evangelical right wing.
Where they from?
Southern Baptist, Pentecostal. Now, like I always said.
So why do they promote abortion?
Because it's one thing to promote abortions. They do side with a woman's right to the autonomy to her own body. She has a right. She has a right to make a determination.
So you go against God to have women to give women's rights.
To give human rights, because that's a human law.
So you go against God for human rights?
Do
you choose God or human rights? Go ahead, Noah or Kurt. You choose God? Do you choose Allah or human rights?
I'm against abortions just as a form. I'm against abortion when it's used as a form of birth control. But there are a lot of abortions that are performed for all kind of reasons, incest, rape, uh, because if a woman carries a pregnancy to full term, it could turn toxic and kill her. You know, so you
So let me
allow.
ask you this: if God came down today, and you said, God, I want this woman to have an abortion because she was raped, or it was instant. We'll stick with rape. God, I need this. I want this woman to have an abortion because she was raped. What you think God gonna say?
Go for it.
Ooh, inshallah.
That's it. Inshallah, that's what God's gonna say.
Stop Allah.
BJ,
My bad.
Oh,
Stop Allah.
oh,
God gonna say inshallah. BJ, no,
Stop
I
Allah.
personally believe
What?
BJ, promoting is not the same as permitting. You can be a devout Christian or a devout Muslim, in my opinion, that permits it because the other option is for people to do it and risk their health and risk their lives. You can permit it out of an. I don't think there's anywhere in the Quran, and Suleiman, give me the citation if you think there's anywhere in the Quran that says it is your duty as a Muslim to prevent every American woman from getting an abortion. It is not your duty to
nah,
neither promote nor to forbid.
nah,
That is
nah,
what
that's
God
wrong.
does.
That's wrong,
You don't
Noah.
gotta do abortion. You don't gotta do abortion. You don't
Let her
gotta
finish,
Nah,
abortion.
Noah,
Suima. Let
That's
her
what God
finish.
tells you to do.
Suima,
wrong
let her
example, Noah.
finish.
You gotta police
Suima,
every
let
woman
her
in America.
finish. It's
You gotta
only
make
gonna
a
get
law to
worse.
forbid it. You don't
She's
gotta do all
only
that.
gonna
You're
dig a deeper
overreaching.
hole.
You're overreaching and you are usurping God's role. Let God do the forbidding and the promoting. You just gotta take care of your own morality. Don't get abortions done yourself. Period.
What you saying? So go ahead, Suima.
Nah, that's wrong, Noah. That's wrong. So basically, you can't go with the exception. The rule is greater than exception. Everything y'all saying is less than 1%. The majority of people who get
That's a
abortions, they
fact.
just killing their babies. They just killing their babies because they're not spiritually in tune. They're not down with the law. The Most High, they don't respect universal laws of nature. So they're taking advantage of something that's being presented by Shaitan. Shaitan giving them the option, and they're going with it because it's the easy way out. But the Quran says, "Do not fear poverty. Do not kill your babies out of fear of poverty." So that's a message right there from Allah saying that
Your baby.
that's not cool. That's not cool. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to kill your babies. And even before Prophet Muhammad, pre-Islam in Arabia, they was burying the female baby. They was killing the female babies because they had a certain ideology, and that was wrong. And so history repeating itself. You know what I'm saying? So anybody who's spiritually in tune, you can't rock with that. You can't rock with killing babies, especially the black community. The black community is killing babies more than anybody, and the devil, Shaitan, understands that, and that's his little trick to depopulate the black community. So we can't support that. That's
But
wrong.
see, I can remember back in the days when, women had to get illegal abortions for whatever reason. Say a woman come across a smooth talker and, they get together and suddenly she's pregnant and, daddy ain't gonna be there. So he has to suffer no consequences for it. He gonna quit his job every time they try to come and get some support. So he just laying it down wherever he can. So now you got these, as BJ would call it, these young niggas out here that are bums in the street because neither parent really wanted them, so never really gave him any direction. So the son comes up and he's the same way. So you got a whole
Yo,
bunch
but
of
but that still don't justify that's not the point.
So what did God say
Right.
about the 1%, Suleiman? Did God say that the 1% has to suffer and birth the child of their rapist or die during childbirth? What did God say about the
Listen,
1%? Because
Nah,
I know
listen.
God
I
never
don't.
said, never doesn't
I
care
ain't.
about the 1%.
I ain't going about it about.
Hold on, Davon. You go after Suima.
Yeah, what Allah said is that Allah prescribes certain laws that sees all of that. In the Islamic countries today, certain crimes is death, and a lot of people won't do that if the crime was death. But this society, they
Yeah.
let stuff go. So you're gonna have a rampant, bunch of incest and rape and all this other stuff going
I
on.
didn't even know that. So certain societies in the Middle East, Muslim countries, is death. Abortion is death. I didn't even know that.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about rape. I'm talking about the things that can cause.
Okay.
I'm talking about rape and all that stuff that can cause sisters to get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? As far as fornication and rape and all those things, there's laws in place. So a lot of people don't even make it that
Yo,
far.
but listen, we still everybody's talking about the wrong thing. Forget man's law. God's
Yeah.
law is this, and you're in favor of this. I don't care how this person got pregnant. If it's easy to say that now, but if you was in front of God and you know how God feels, you think God care about how this baby came?
Yes.
I will say this,
You
God
tripping.
will
You tripping. If you think God care about how a baby came,
wait,
you're
wait,
bugging.
wait. It's written in every
I don't
script
hold on. I didn't get a
that fornication, if for however reason a woman and a man get together unmarried, unjoined together as one with God and the mission on earth that was created for man and woman, if they created a child, they committed a sin then.
It's
Listen, I
not
don't.
a
I don't
child
got
sin.
no. I don't. Y'all know
Go
me.
ahead, Dave.
Let me. I don't got no time for the. I don't care what those books say. The Christian book, the Muslim book. We got real life issues and things that happen. For me, if you get a woman pregnant and and she wants to have that baby and choose to carry that baby, man, and you step up and whatever the case may be, and you have to do what you have to do as a man for that child. There's certain real life circumstances where ain't no woman gonna care about what somebody book say about what they gotta sleep with every night on that demon or how they had that kid. If they have a kid, they'll be reminded of that situation every night for the rest of their life with that kid. Some people just may not want that, no matter what somebody's spiritual book may feel or the word of God or the Holy Quran or
Y'all
anything else.
not missing. Y'all missed my question. Y'all all missing my question. It's not about how you feel. It's not about that. Hold on. How the fuck? First of all, if you sleeping with this nigga, you get pregnant by you've been sleeping with him the whole time. You get pregnant, now you don't want to sleep, you don't want to see
Yeah,
this
I'm not with
demonic
that.
spirit. What are we talking about here? My thing was because it started when Kurt was saying the Christian cult on the right wing. So I asked him about the Christians on the left wing. He said they're Pentecostal, this, that, and the third, whatever, because the narrative is the right wing Christians are the demonic ones. That's Kurt's narrative. So I want to know how he feel about the left wing Christians, the ones that support abortion.
But let's not take away the whole context of what I've always said. Left and right are two wings of the same bird. If
Yeah, we're not
one,
talking about that. We talking about
yeah,
abortion.
so don't let's not say about
We ain't talking about
I'm
that.
saying
We talking about abortion.
what I'm saying. Don't pick and choose one sin and lessen the other one.
Forget the sin. We talking about your narrative is
What
right
was
wing,
it in
MAGA, demonic.
in the eyesight of God? They both wrong. So having children
Let me ask you
through
this. What makes the right wing so demonic? Keep it short. Keep it short. We ain't got to go into all this other stuff. Just keep it short. What
they
makes them
put in
demonic?
the policies in this country that's unfair to one people and not another.
What policy?
First of all, they say they don't support LGBTQ, right? That's one.
Correct. Oh, wait.
Oh, let me finish.
We gonna
Let
stick
me.
right there. Kurt, we gonna go one policy. So you
Okay, but
said, you said that's a policy. You said the right wing is demonic because they don't support LGBTQ. Let me get that
right,
correct.
right. Okay, that's what they say.
Chat.
That's what.
Chat.
Can I?
What are we? Go ahead.
Can I finish? But you ain't let me finish my statement. You took just the sentence where the comma was.
That's why I asked you what the policy was,
But
but go ahead.
okay, but I have to finish the sentence to tell you what the policy is. They
Go ahead.
say they don't support LGBTQ, right? Yet they
Okay.
exonerated a openly LBGTQ senator who committed fraud, took the taxpayers' dollars, went to jail, and they exonerated him.
So what's your point?
So how do you straddle the fence? Isn't that
Okay, so
demonic to say you support one thing, but you're doing it yourself?
no, I could break it down for the chat. So they don't support that transgender stuff, the mutilation of kids, children, or that
LBGTQ.
no, there's no policy from the right wing is against LGBTQ. Where
What do
is it,
you mean?
Kurt?
How is that true, BJ?
Don't. Where is the policy? Why y'all asking me? Kurt
BJ,
brought it up.
a lot of
No,
right-wing politicians have
Kurt.
pushed for allowing businesses to refuse service to LGBTQ for religious reasons. There's been a lot of policies.
Wait. Read. Slow down. What you
There's
say?
a lot of policies. I'm not saying this is every
Are you
right-wing
reading one?
person's agenda. There's right-wing politicians that push for extreme Christian right-wing politicians.
Give me a policy.
All right, the policy is allowing businesses to refuse entry to LGBTQ people based on religious reasons. You can't come into my restaurant. You can come into whatever because you're gay. I don't think that's right. I believe in equal.
What is that? What is that policy?
You
want me to
can't.
give you the name of the person that suggested that or pushed for that? I'll look that up.
Also, they was putting people out of the military that were LGBTQ affiliate.
Give me an
People
example, bro. Give me an example.
People they have taken people out of the military.
I don't see no policy, no, about.
I'm pulling it up. Give me a second.
Okay, go ahead, Kurt.
With the LGBTQ, they have excluded them from military service if they affiliate with LGBTQ.
Who has?
This new administration, they put people out the military. You can fact check it.
Wait. I'm trying to get exactly what you're saying. You're saying Trump put a policy in place that kicks LGBTQ.
I said MAGA. The MAGA, yes, they taking people out the. I said MAGA.
Trump is Trump and MAGA the same thing?
They are representative of the same thing.
Okay, so when you say MAGA, who are you talking about?
MAGA is a movement.
So we're not talking about. All right, so we went from policy. Now we're talking about a movement.
Because the policy is the policy is made by the movement. What is MAGA? MAGA isn't a person. It's a policy.
Who make policies, Kurt?
Congress.
Okay, so the Congress right wing, who put the policy into play to kick the gays out of the military?
The MAGA people.
Okay, MAGA people. Let me see.
The people that support the MAGA movement, to make America great again. The question should be, what policy about military and LGBTQ, and it'll bring it up. They'll put.
I'm gonna read it. Hold on, Davon. As of early 2026, there is no active policy in the United States military to discharge service members solely for being gay, lesbian, or bisexual. Open service for LGBT individuals have been permitted since the repeal of Don't Ask, Don't Tell on September 20th, 2011. What are you talking about, Kurt? What policy?
They have been putting people out the military. I don't know where were you looking at?
I just read it. I just read it. There's no open policy. Go ahead, Davon.
All I wanted to say is, for me, in my military, I wouldn't want it being no fornication, anything, period. We're not here for that right now. For me, period. I wouldn't care what type of sex it is. There wouldn't be no co-ed dorms. It'd be men over here, females over there. It would be anything sexual. For me, would be a dishonorable discharge. For me.
You making niggas gay? I ain't with that. You making niggas gay? What you mean? Women
Nah,
over
I'm
here,
talking about any.
what are you talking about?
I
Men,
mean, for
men,
me in
men,
the
and
military,
women in the military. So men and women in the army can't marry each other, can't get together and
I'm
have a
not.
family.
I'm not saying they can't get. They can get together and have a family, but that's
Why,
not
why
on
you
military
separating?
basis. Because
That's where
we
they
on
live.
military basis.
Don't they live on military bases, Kurt?
I
Don't they family and stuff live on military
I'm
bases?
thinking more of a dorm thing or whatever the case may be. I'm thinking more training and stuff like that. I'm not talking about I guess when everybody makes sergeant and have a
And
home
that's
and
why, and
stuff
that's
on there
why,
and all that. I
and
get that.
that's why them niggas go in other countries like Vietnam and the Middle East and all that and rape these women. You know what I'm saying? That's why they rape them women, because you got these niggas in dorms like they in prison. You got these niggas
Okay,
around, and that's why they have sex with
But
each other. That's why they faggot sex
okay,
in the
BJ.
BJ, but
military.
if we sit there and let them have intercourse with each other on the base and all that, and just let them roam freely do all of that, they're gonna be doing more of that than actually training for war.
Wait, but
No, they
listen,
not.
listen. No,
They
no,
gotta
no,
go.
no.
They gotta go train.
After so long in
They
a
can't just
war
disappear.
zone, after so long in a war zone, they allow, they take them off the front line and you get a leave, where you get to go into town and party and drink and all of that. You don't just, when war is out, you don't just sit on the war field for 5 or 6 years. That's not how that works. You may have a tour of duty for like maybe an attaché that's 3 months long
Yeah, he
for a
not even
certain
talking about
area.
that, Kurt. He just want to split the girls from the boys on the
You
regular military base in America. Period.
that wouldn't
I just
make
think
sense.
Look,
anything.
Kurt, he still was talking about training. Them niggas ain't even make it get out of basic training yet. He talking about training. He ain't talking about the war.
Well, but listen to this. Now, I just looked
I
up
just
the
think
same thing, BJ. I just looked up
Right,
the same thing you looked up, and it
right.
says, yes, policies have existed to expel LGBTQ service members, most notably the Don't Ask, Don't Tell DADT policy that existed from 1994 to 2011 that led to thousands of discharges. More recent directives under the Trump administration 2019-2021 that barred transgender individuals, though the current DOD policy allows it. They've been kicking people out if you affiliate.
What's the policy, bro? I don't see no policy. I don't know
It's
what you just read, but what's the policy?
I just read it to you.
That wasn't a policy. You read something.
It said, yeah, I'm gonna read it again. Yes, policies have existed
What
to
is the policy? That's what we need to find out. What is the policy?
most no.
Listen, type in what is the policy? Because you're reading, yes, it's policies that existed. What is the policy?
I typed in, have there been any policies about expelling military that are affiliated with LGBTQ?
And I typed in, is there a policy to kick gays out the military?
Mine
Not
came up.
affiliated with nothing.
Mine came up with yes. The Trump administration that barred transgender individuals, though the current DOD policies allow it. See, he can write.
Trump is in right now. Trump is in right now.
They
So
said the Trump administration of 2019 to 2021 that barred transgender individuals, though the current DOD
okay, that's
policy.
transgender. That's transgender, Kurt. That's transgender.
The policy is about the transgender. The policy that Trump, I guess, executive order is anybody affiliated with LGBTQ is kicked out of the military. Thousands of people, well-trained soldiers, whether you male or female,
No, no, no,
whatever
no, no,
you.
no, 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 no. Relax, man. It's not you. You putting sauce on top of it. They talking about transgenders, bro. They're not talking about LGBTQ.
Okay,
They
then you
talking
didn't
about
listen to.
trans.
BJ,
Bro.
that is the T in
Okay,
LGBTQ.
calm down. So let's stick with the T. There's not thousands. How many? You think it's thousands of transgenders in the military?
You act
Let's be
like
for
it.
real.
Amount of times you talk
Let's be
about
for
them.
real.
What it says is the policies have shifted dramatically from outright bans to allowing open service, with current efforts focusing on correcting past injustices for veterans that were discharged under the DADT. They have been kicking people out, even though it's not passed through Congress. Trump signed an executive order that overruled the policy that allowed the LGBTQ to
Transgender. Stop saying LGBTQ.
I'm
It's
telling you what
transgender.
I'm telling you what it reads. The T in LGBTQ is transgender.
Just say transgender, man.
I'm saying all
They
of them.
didn't kick lesbians out. They not kicking gays out. They not kicking bisexuals out. They're kicking transgenders out. See, I know how to comprehend.
Oh,
I know how to comprehend.
Okay, let me read it again. Policies have existed to expel L, lesbian, G, gays, B, bisexual, T, transgender, and Q. The policy covers all of them, not just transgender.
Kurt, the executive order that Donald Trump revoked behind Biden is, let me get back to where I was at, is the executive order that allows transgender troops to serve openly in the military. That's it. That's it, bro. See, I'm looking for I'm looking for the answer. I'm looking for the answer. You want to keep reading the same thing. That's cool. But the answer is this policy that you brought up, executive order. Yeah, I don't care about that. I really don't care. I don't care. Y'all, you're up here. Y'all up here trying to make a point about transgenders.
I'm making a point about whoever is trained as a military person. I know some women, gay women, that can shoot a gun better than a man. I don't care what your
that's not a transgender. That's a gay woman. You gotta. First of all, you gotta know the difference of what you're talking about. You gotta know the difference.
I'm telling you,
a gay person and a transgender.
What do LGBTQ stands for? It don't just stand for transgender.
I'll go to the chat.
BJ, can you shoot better than a transgender? What is the argument? Like, you think transgenders?
No, none of this was the argument. The argument was Kurt was saying the right wing is demonic and the left wing is angelic, I guess. But the left wing,
I think. All right, let's continue. Okay, so
the left wing supports all the demonic things.
BJ, first of all, you keep conflating promoting, pushing, supporting, and just allowing. Okay, the left wing generally is bigger on not penalizing and prohibiting things. They just think people should be free to do what they want to do. I personally am more of a permissive type of person. I don't want to promote, support. I'm not doing that. I'm just permitting, and there's a difference. Second, you asked us for a policy.
Allah don't permit.
But I'm not Allah. That's the difference between me and Allah. I'm not Allah. The American government is not Allah. The American government America is a secular country.
But Kurt brought up Christianity.
Allah can permit and not permit whatever He wishes. And
we're talking right and wrong under the eyes of God. That's what we're talking about. That's what we was talking about.
But if we're gonna look at one wrong,
I ain't talking politics.
Allah.
If we look at one wrong, we got to look at all wrong. Don't say when I say the left and the right are two birds of the same. If the bird is demonic, the left wing is just as demonic as the right.
Okay, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. If you'd have said that, this would have never came up.
What are you talking about, BJ? From the beginning, I've always used that phrase. There are two wings.
I don't care about the phrase, Kurt. I care about specifically what you're saying. Forget the phrases.
Okay.
You said that. Hold on. You said that, and then you said the right wing is this way and the left wing is that way. You've been saying
because of the policies that they're putting in order now.
Okay, so you're talking about now. You didn't name one policy.
I just did.
You still ain't named one. You read some shit on Google.
Right,
I found the executive order, and I'm about to get to the comments. Go ahead.
I sent you a 40-page article, BJ, on a group chat.
That was looking at that.
I know. I don't expect you. I'm about to summarize it for you. That is an amicus brief that was filed by Trump when the whole Colorado thing happened of this guy that was making cakes saying that he was not gonna do a wedding cake for a gay couple, and Trump's administration went out of their way to file an amicus brief.
That was a woman, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't know if it was a woman or a man. Actually,
I remember that.
But basically, the Trump administration filed an amicus brief, which is basically a voluntary brief by somebody that got nothing to do with the case, to go to the Supreme Court and say that the civil rights anti-discrimination laws are intervening with people's free speech to choose not to serve people based on protected characteristics. I think that is a demonic policy that encourages discrimination and makes exceptions, because I think that's wrong. So I don't care about civil rights. I don't care about not discriminating. All I care about is freedom of speech.
No, at the end of the day, you're forgetting that you're coming to me for a service. You can go to someone else and get the same service that you attend for. I don't have to serve you because of my belief. Your beliefs conflict with my beliefs, and just because what you believe don't mean that's what I have to. So you can happily go to someone else to get whatever it is you need to get. I don't have to give it to you.
Me asking you to make me a cake isn't me asking you to have sex with a man. I'm asking you to make a cake for me. I'm not asking.
It don't matter, and he could say he don't want to.
I don't want to.
But that's the whole concept of the civil rights. That's the whole reason they wrote that whole thing about. That's the same thing that they used to do to black people. I don't want to serve a black people. I don't believe.
I didn't care about that neither. I was against that too. No, I don't care about.
So you think everybody should be allowed? An Israeli can make a policy. I don't want to serve Palestinians. A white person can make a policy. I don't want to serve black people. That's the country you want to live in, where everybody is free to discriminate.
Okay.
Yes. Matter of fact,
hold on, Kurt. Capitalism would disintegrate. First of all, if you were to allow for that policy, yes, it will.
No,
if
won't. We choose.
Looking for somebody who's willing to make me a cake, because I don't know if they're gonna like the fact that I'm Palestinian. I don't know if they're gonna like the fact that I'm hypothetically gay, black, whatever. Is that really a country all of you guys want to live in? You don't.
Why do you want a cake from this specific person? Why can't you get a cake from somewhere else?
I don't want to have to go to 6 cake shops to find somebody who likes me enough to make me a cake. I'm paying the money.
All right, you made your point. This capitalist country right here was built off of not serving motherfuckers that you didn't want to serve.
It was built off of that, BJ, when society was white people. When white people were the only people that were.
But listen,
engage in the economy.
I don't
today because other people
you know why I don't care? Because that make my people strong again. That make my race strong again. Because we was stronger. We was our strongest. We was our best when them niggas was acting like that. Before the civil rights. I don't give a fuck about civil rights. You don't know the history. I don't care about civil rights. Didn't help us. Segregation didn't help us. Nah.
Wow.
So we need to go back. I don't have no problem going back to that. Where black people had to buy from black people. White people didn't. The black people wasn't allowed to go fuck with white people. I'm cool with that. I am. Go ahead. Kurt.
Okay, let me ask you this question, and because I'm hearing the hypocrisy in it. Let's say the so-called darker skinned people, I ain't gonna say black, or let's say it was black people that was sitting on that whole oil reserve down there in Venezuela, decide, well, I don't want to sell to those people because they don't believe what I believe. That gives him a right to say, well, I'm going to go take it because I'm bigger than you? Is that God's work?
What's your question?
The people in Venezuela, one of the reasons why they went down there and got Maduro, it wasn't about drugs. That's what they put out there.
What's the question?
They was choosing not to sell any oil to the oil companies in America. They were selling to Russia. They were selling to China. They were selling to Cuba. So, they was exerting the same right that you're saying that somebody has a right to say when it comes to LGBTQ. They have a right to serve you if they want to. But
Kurt, I thought you had a question for me. You had a question for me?
I said, so what's the difference between the two? Is it right for them to tell us that they ain't gonna sell us no oil? We got the right to just go over there and take it. Yeah. So we got the right to go and take it. We got a right to go and take it from them because they chose not to serve us.
No. That's why I just want the question. Let's get to the point, y'all.
Right. So
no, we don't have that right. No, I don't agree with that. No.
But they got
No,
that man in jail.
no, I
Hey,
agree.
listen. They went over there, snatched that nigga out his bed. He's in jail. Case closed. He took the oil. It is what it is. I don't know what you want from me. I ain't getting no oil.
I'm just
and to
saying.
your and to your point, Kurt,
I don't know what you want from me.
and I address your point, Kurt. Shit,
That was
back
wrong, though.
it
It's
was
easy
wrong,
for
but
me to say it was wrong.
I'll address your point, Kurt. Back when them Italians and them black people, they wasn't letting them get things or whatever for whatever racist reason. They was stealing it. They would steal it from them. They book them when the stores was closed and all that. So it's natural. You won't let
But
me have
but
it.
uh,
I'm gonna
but
take it.
what I'm trying to get to is you're saying they got a right to not serve them. So did that woman have a right to go in there and take the cake from the woman?
That's why I'm saying no. I don't care about that. I don't know what Davon talking about with the taking and all that shit. Cool. It's still robbing now. I'm not with that. Like, nah, I'm
I'm
not even
not.
gonna.
I'm not with it. I'm not with it either. I'm just saying it
Right.
happens. That's all
Okay,
I'm
it
saying.
happens. Kurt just brought it up. It happens. Okay, we understand it happens. No, but we're not even
It's not
saying
right.
that. We're not saying that. We just saying. Noah said, would you?" Noah asked me, would I be fine with living in a country where motherfuckers picked and choose who they service? And I said, yeah, I don't have no problem with that because we
Yeah,
actually
me either.
we actually would we my black race, black people actually thrive under those conditions. We did. That's a fact.
Okay, my question I want to
I
ask you
believe
is this: if
my
if this country, if the big oil companies decided, well, I'm not going to sell none of this petrol to black drivers.
They will go out of business. That don't even make sense. Come on, let's
so
let me start. Let me get into
Yes,
some of these
of course,
comments,
if
man.
it's
Some
the
mad comments go.
majority. All right,
Go
I
ahead.
want to respond to some comments. Let me start with Dawood. Dawood said, why would you want to eat any kind of food from someone who doesn't like you? That's crazy. They can spit, piss, or anything else in your food, and y'all fighting for that. You think I'm fighting to be fed by an Israeli when I know they're probably the people most likely to want to kill me? I'm not fighting for that. I will, if I knew this person hates me and this person likes me, I'm gonna go to the person that likes me. But where I come from, and in many towns in America, there is small towns. If you're a minority, realistically, if you're like there's a lot of towns that are almost 99% white. If every single one of these vendors have the right to say, I don't want to feed you, I might go hungry. It's not like I just want the right. It's not about I want to go there. I don't want to go there. But if I had to go there, I deserve the right to go there. If I see a Palestinian and Israeli vendor, I'm gonna go to the Palestinian first. You bet, every day, any day. But if I lived in Arkansas or whatever, I don't think I'm gonna be spoiled for choice. And I think if everybody had the right to discriminate against me because they thought I was Palestinian, gay, whatever, I don't think that's right. You're acting like it's not, like America's not at least 80% white. Like we're all minorities.
Yeah, but it's not gonna work for every country. But in America, regardless
In
of
New
what
York, it might work because you have a billion nationalities. It doesn't work in Arkansas, BJ.
Okay, in the history of America, you bringing up these states and you don't know the history of America. In the history of America, it don't matter how many the percentage of the white people. It don't matter about none of that. Black people thrive with the 10% that we was or 11, whatever we was back then. We were doing better than we're doing now under those circumstances. So I don't even care. It don't matter to us what you're talking about. Maybe not for you and Israel and your people in Palestine. Y'all don't like that. Y'all don't want that, whatever. But when it comes to me and in America, I don't give a fuck about what state you bring up. Yeah, I'd rather deal with mine because we in every state. We are everywhere. Black people are in every state in America. Everywhere. Guess what? Black Wall Street was in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Wasn't in New York.
Black people can still choose to support black people without being forced to only have the option to support.
That sounds good, but that's not what happened, though. We can't.
So the only way black people support each other is if other people are forbidden servicing.
Yes. We don't support each other. It might seem like news to you, but no, we don't support each other. No, we have to be forced to support each other. We have to be forced. We have to be under certain circumstances to even fuck with each other, like prison, oppression, That's when we come together. Oppression is when black people come together. You wouldn't know that because you grew up in a country where it was all your people. So y'all fucked with each other regardless. Y'all didn't have no oppression. Well, I ain't gonna say y'all didn't have no oppression, but you didn't go through. You don't have all these different obstacles that we have coming up in America. So it's different. And it probably seemed crazy to even understand. But this is the history, our history, and the history of America. Black people thrived. We had millionaires in the 1800s. Millionaires. We owned hospitals, schools, hotels, bus lines. We had our own bus line. You know what happened? Martin Luther King and them niggas fought to the Montgomery boycott bus boycott shit. We fought to ride the white man's bus. You know what happened? All the black bus businesses went out of business. After a year, when the white people said, okay, we'll let y'all ride it. You know what happened, matter of fact? When they didn't let us on the white man's bus, they business slowed up and the black bus line started booming. Soon as the white man said, man, let them niggas sit in the front, all the black bus lines went out of business. All of them. Including the hotels. Same thing that happened with the hotels. Same thing that happened with the buses. Same thing that happened with everything else that was black owned. So, no.
I understand that, and it makes sense, especially when you bring up these examples. I just feel like if the underlying problem is that you're saying that your people need to be forced to support each other. And I'm telling you that long term, I think just from a pure economic standpoint, even if you're forced to support each other because you're not allowed to buy from other places, that's not going to make black people stop selling to other places. Like, it's like, it just,
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying don't sell to other people. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying don't sell to other people.
So you're just saying that if segregation exists, that black people will then only start to sell to each other and to buy from each other. That's what
the dollar will circulate in the black community way more than it's circulating now. It wouldn't leave the black community until it's circulated at least 20, 30 times. Like, who's a prime example of that? The Jews. The Jews don't spend their money with nobody.
To do that, BJ. The Jews just support that because that's how they've grown. That's how they got out the mess they were in. It's not like they just out of the segregation they were forced to do that. The Jews do it every day that I will give money to my brother, my cousin, my Jewish.
All right. So when I say the black community need to do that, it's so far.
Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. I think they should do that, but I don't think the path to do that is through mandated segregation. I'm saying it should be a choice that every black person wakes up and makes.
We don't make that choice, no.
Well, that's you're not understanding. And that problem is not going to get fixed by a white man not serving you cake. That's not going to fix the problem. The problem is that you need to raise your kids to want to go to a black dentist more than they want to go to a white one. To want to go to a black bakery more than they want to go to a white one.
That sounds good, but I'm living this. You just talking. I lived it. And I know my history.
So you think segregation comes back tomorrow? Your people are just going to go all the way up. They're going to
because guess what? Because once again, he right there. Once again, in prison, it's segregated. In prison, the niggas that kill each other on the street have to come together because it is segregated in prison. It's segregated. They have to come, and they're outnumbered. Black people are outnumbered, and when we're under oppression, that's when we come together. The gang of Bloods was formed in New York because the Puerto Rican niggas was putting belt to ass. They was oppressing the black niggas in Rikers Island. So all the black niggas came together and formed the Bloods to fight back against the Puerto Rican niggas. That's how my race works. No, I know it sounds crazy to you, but that's how we operate. So we have to be. Show me otherwise. It's 2026. When we gonna come together? When we gonna support each other? We can't get niggas to support each other for free. For free. Can't get niggas support each other for free. What you mean? The Jews stay inside their community. They dollar. It's statistically they'll show you the Jew dollar go around in the Jew community 30 times. The Asians 20 something times. Everybody could do it, but black people. Yes, we need segregation. Yeah, we need it for sure.
Sometimes I don't know. I feel like for Jewish people, it was a result of them being in a constant existentialist extermination mindset that like everybody wants us killed, whatever. This is how they taught their kids. Everybody wants
What's
to kill
that?
you. You're
What's
the
that? That's oppression.
yeah.
That's
But it's
a
not,
circumstance. That's a circumstance that makes them come together.
yeah, exactly. And it's not just a circumstance. I'm saying even now when they're in Israel and they're doing a lot better, they're the actual oppressors. They're still taught that. That's what they're taught all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody hates you. The only person you got is your Jewish neighbor. Everybody wants you dead. If they were up to them, they will have you all killed. And that's why they're in this constant survival mindset of the only way we survive is if we support each other. That's what I think.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. The other part, yeah, I don't, you don't have to exterminate other people to build your people up. You could just do your thing. I don't see nothing wrong with that part.
I'm just saying that's why they support each other. It's not like they just like love each other. They're just in a constant state of in their head. They're just constantly operating off of fear and survival.
And it works. Whatever works,
Yeah.
no?
Yeah.
Whatever works. We need something to work because we fucked up.
Well, like you made a mention of, you bringing up your community. It ain't gonna be all blacks. It ain't gonna be, and it ain't gonna be all white. It's gonna be all people that are all inclusive, that's going in a progressive or forward movement, like where you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Or have the same mindset of building this community up, and we all can flourish. It was one brother that said, injustice anywhere is injustice everywhere. Let me say this. When we were placed in subjugation or oppression, it was wrong. If it was wrong then, it's wrong now. You can't take one wrong and then say, oh, well, we went through it, so it's okay for you to be wrong too. Two wrongs don't make it right. It's still wrong, no matter what era of time it is, or none of that. See, everybody of all nationalities are my brothers, especially if they're thriving for the same thing that I'm thriving for. I want to be able to take care of my family and be comfortable without harassment and all of the nonsense outside, being outside, all that. I just want to live a comfortable life and be able to have the opportunity to choose what it is I want to do.
You can do that, though, Kurt. You can do that.
But that's what people are fighting for a lot, about being all inclusive. We're all a part of this, what they call American experiment, because American democracy is one of the youngest democracies in the world. It's only 250 years old.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying?
Let me get into these comments, bro, because I'm way behind. Dawood said, "What you mean pre-Islamic days, Suli? Oh, that's way old. So you saying pre-Muhammad is pre-Islam? My bad, Dawood. I'll let Suleiman get up out of here too. But before that, if you follow God's law, it wouldn't happen. That's a fact, Naima. Many black slaves were raped. Hold on, Dawood. Davon. Davon, put your phone on mute, bro. It gotta be your phone. Many black slaves were raped by their slave masters and had all of those mulatto babies. I forgot what that was about. Kurt, you losing me. Now you must say. Does God support LGBTQ? Yes or no, y'all? Oh, shit.
No.
No.
Kurt is speaking of Executive Order 14183. Thank you, Natasha. See, that's why we gotta be in these comments, man. Thank you, Natasha. Executive Order 14183.
So what does that mean? Why is an executive order not a potential policy? Like, what is it other than a draft policy?
Signed by President Trump on January 27, 2025, directs the Department of Defense to revise policies to exclude transgender individuals from military service, citing readiness concerns, and prohibits males from using females' facilities. It rescinded previous guidance from the Biden administration. Thank you, Natasha. I don't have no problem with that. Keeping men out of women facilities and all that. I don't have no problem with that. Appreciate it, Natasha. Where are y'all watching from tonight? Drop the city. Good one, Will. Good one, Will. Burlington in the building. Natasha said, after that order, the Pentagon issued policies in early 2025 to disqualify transgender people from joining and to begin separating current service members with a history of gender dysphoria. I don't have no problem with that. Brooklyn in the house. Courts blocked and then partially allowed aspects of the ban. And in May 2025, the Supreme Court allowed enforcement of Trump's transgender military ban while legal challenges continue. Yo, Will, we gotta get the phone number back up here. Allah God
Yep.
does not support that, period. That's a fact. America is like Sodom and Gomorrah, and Allah destroyed it. Facts.
That's facts.
Dawood, this proves the left wing is more evil than the right. God is against LGBTQ, and y'all fighting in the defense of LGBTQ. Dawood, every time me and you agree, they wrong. Dawood, every time me and you agree, somebody else is wrong. Why would I want somebody to make me a cake that hates me? That's a fact. That's a fact. Allah God discriminates against. Bless you, Kurt. Bless you.
Excuse me.
Allah God discriminates against LGBTQ. Stop the cursing. I'm trying. I didn't even realize I was cursing. Be more by the way of Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. Why would you want to eat? Okay, Noah answered that. LGBTQ people should not be allowed to force. I'm going. Hold on, Rayvon. LGBTQ people should not be allowed to force someone to support them if they do not want to.
It's that word support. They keep you like you're not supporting somebody by making them a cake that they pay for. It's not support. They support you.
They're not talking about that. They're not
business.
talking about that.
That's what we were talking about.
I'm not begging to be around nobody who don't rock with me. No, LGBT should not be allowed to force someone to support them if they don't want to.
We was talking about the cake when that comment came in.
Maybe she was. Being black is not the same as being LGBTQ. Definitely not.
Definitely not.
No.
Oh,
It's way more Anglo-European or white people that are LGBTQ than blacks. Way more.
Okay, ma. The Chinese also they don't spend their money with black people. Nope. Today I find halal everywhere. In many cases, I have to resort to Indian food. Wherever there are no Muslims, I'm not interested in going there. Unfortunately, black Christians be swining and dining.
One of their favorite dishes is the BLT.
They all make their money off black people. What up, Karina? Aloha, everyone. Karina said, bless you, Kurt.
The emphatic nope was a response to does God support?
Nope. Davon, what you were saying?
I'm just saying, if we gonna preach, it's a free country, and we have
appreciate that,
freedom,
Natasha.
and we have freedom of speech, man. Then we have the freedom to not serve you. That's also a part of freedom of speech.
No, it is not. Speech is not making.
But you know, that freedom of speech applies to who? Do it apply to us, or do it just apply to them? You know, it was okay for freedom of speech with the January 6th, but the people that are protesting now, they don't have the freedom of. You can't protest because it's against what we believe.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. One thing about America is the left think they deserve freedom of speech, but the right don't, and the right think they deserve freedom of speech, and the left don't. And each one wants to expand the definition of freedom of speech to suit its own agenda, but wants to restrict freedom of speech when it's the other party trying to push it.
Because for the life of me, I don't understand how our president told the Iranian president, if you kill any one of your protesters, we coming to save them. But they had just killed that girl for protesting.
They didn't kill them. See, this is horrible. This is terrible. And I'm gonna talk to the chat. The chat, y'all just heard what he said? He said they killed the girl for protesting. She wasn't protesting. She was impeding a federal investigation. She was blocking the street and blowing a horn for 10 minutes and then drove. First of all, let me get this out because I know what y'all gonna say next. He was wrong. He was wrong. I'm not justifying what he did to her, but she was wrong. Okay. Completely. That's not a protest. Okay? What they're doing in Iran, them people are out there on foot protesting, being killed for speaking.
But no, they're tearing the whole city up. They setting it on fire.
What you think they doing in Minnesota, Kurt?
BJ, every country is free to control its own protests the way it sees fit. The protests in Iran, a lot of them have been violent. Very, very few protests, when it's something like serious protests, very few of them are completely peaceful. There's,
I didn't say that.
The second that many people have congregated, it's already on the brink of violence.
I didn't say that.
Violent. When they're all together.
They're not out there with guns, Noah.
So what? What do you mean they're not out there? Well, yeah,
so what? They're being shot down, killed. They're being killed. So what? They're being killed.
So why does Uncle, whatever the hell they call America, Uncle Sam, why do you have to come control my protests? Go worry about your own protests in Minnesota.
I don't know.
Why do you think America gets to control the suppression of a protest in Iran?
Because America is the superpower, and that's what they want to do. But trust me, please, if it was up to me, if I could get next to Trump, I would tell that nigga, leave them alone. Please.
Exactly.
Please let them kill him. If they're gonna kill him, they're free to shoot him down. You hear her? They're free to shoot him down. So with that same logic, that ICE agent was free to shoot her down too. Then
ain't no foreign country tried to come and grab that ICE agent and kill him. Ain't no foreign country has said, you know what? I gotta step in. America's violating. Nobody does that. Nobody ever tries to enforce their own national laws on America. Nobody. Has any country said, this is really bad, we gotta step in, we gotta go kill that ICE agent, we gotta go shoot rockets at them? Nobody does that. It's not even a thing you can think of.
Kurt, you said they're protesting, they're breaking and entering, they're stealing guns. Now you got a bunch of people in the street with guns, assault rifles, those assault rifles that you hate so much.
Yeah.
Okay,
those assault rifles that you hate so much.
So it goes back to the narrative. Remember I said about banning guns or somehow finding a way, because Davon said, them people gonna see people with these big guns and they ain't gonna do nothing. That's not the truth. They just gonna go get bigger guns themselves. So when you bring a gun to a protest, the local police have been known to know how to control the crowd. Now, when it gets out of control, that's when you bring in the National Guard. But when you bring in people that are unmasked, unidentified with guns, people are going to respond to that. It's the same situation with these ICE agents. It was just on the news today. They shot some tear gas, which is banned by the UN to use, and they shot it through this black woman's window. Her and her husband were on their way from a basketball game. They had to give their 6-month-old baby resuscitation because the baby wasn't breathing. These were black folks just driving through their neighborhood. You should not be able to just indiscriminately start using chemical agents and all of that. That's Gestapo type of beer. I agree with you. Some of the illegal immigrants got to come out, but it's a way you do things. You just can't go into communities and kick people doors in, whether you're right or wrong, and call it a right policy. The way they're doing it is demonic and it's wrong. It's terrorizing people in those neighborhoods. And when people are in fear, when you corner a dog, it's going to fight back.
Yeah, and it's not even just that. It's like these countries, once they get to that point of instability, these countries, like Iran, is at the brink of a civil war. The violence they're employing, of course, I'm against them. I don't think they should be shooting up protesters.
But how is America going to judge what a country is doing to prevent a civil war from erupting when America is the reason they're protesting to begin with? If America hadn't destroyed Iran's economy with sanctions for 40 years, Iran wouldn't be where it was. The inflation wouldn't be. Everybody's protesting because they're hungry, because they can't afford food. Why? Because America won't let them eat. Because there's not a single dollar in Iran because of what they've done to them for the past 40 years. Now you want to come and
what did America do to Iran for the past 40 years?
Starve them.
They sanctioned them
horribly. Nobody's been sanctioned more than Iran out of every country in the world. Iran has had the most sanctions for 40 years.
Why is that?
Because they're mad about something that happened in the 70s.
And what happened in the 70s?
A couple Americans got killed in the 70s.
All right, hold on, y'all. Israeli intelligence and CIA is actively involved in the protests in Iran. They are involved in the killings. Look deep into what's really going on.
Yeah.
And it's always the same shit, the same type of thing. They got nuclear, whatever. After in the 70s, they killed a couple people and they've been mad about that for a long time. But after that, they continue to justify it by Iran has nuclear weapons, Because as usual, the superpowers are allowed to have nuclear powers, but the little countries aren't. If you got nuclear powers, we're going to bomb you, starve you, sanction you. And then when your people protest, we're going to come and try to blow you up.
Not to mention the illegal sanctions.
They place the whole. See, when you put sanctions on cities, it destabilizes the city. You destabilize the city, the people are hungry. The first person they're going to look at is the government. And so they destabilize the country to create this mass uprising. People hungry. People going to break in the grocery store and get some food, right? And then you say, Donald Trump made the statement to those people, tear that government down and help is on the way.
Hey, Noah. Why the other Muslim countries don't get together and help Iran?
Damn, $1 equals 1.4 million Iran reals now. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry, I was reading that. Because of America's very successful employment of the divide and conquer strategy that has made us all hate each other. Because of the way America has initiated all the backed Saudi Arabia against the war against Houthi, Yemen, and Iran, America has turned everybody in the world against Iran. Every time anybody does anything, they just call them Shia and they turn them against each other. Saudi Arabia is the strongest country around them, and it is on the U.S. side because of America framing every single enemy of Saudi Arabia around them as Shia and making them go to war with each other. Literally what we were talking about at the beginning.
Well, if they go against rules and agreements, this is the consequences you face.
What's the rules and agreements they went against?
Let me play the rule. Go ahead, Kurt, right quick.
The rule that the Iranians went against is they were taking guns. They were in cahoots with Iran during the Shah of Iran's presidency in Iran. He came to America with $40 billion of their money. And when Iran requested that money back that the Shah from Iran came to America with, they said the Shah was dead. The money disappeared. So that's when that whole conflict with Iran started. And then America started shipping guns down to South America and sending them over there to Iraq to fight, to destabilize the Middle East so they can go in there and try to steal their oil. Once they get their boots on the ground, they got control.
Hold on.
They make each other kill each other.
Can I just answer Karina's comment?
Go ahead.
She said whatever it was in the 70s. Karina, I don't understand how any American can talk about consequences. Did America face any consequence for killing 2 million Iraqis? But Iran got to face consequences for half a century for killing 10 Americans? Please.
Yep.
Go on.
Yep.
Consequences.
Because they are a bunch of fake Muslims. Any Muslim nation that sides with the USA is corrupt and are fake Muslims. Nor country, nor her people side with the USA.
My people got enough to deal with. My people does not side with the USA.
Jordan fights for the USA and protects
FIFA
Israel.
does what it has to do to in order for the millions of Syrians, Iraqis, Palestinians that it hosts to survive. Consider it just like a big foster house, like a little shelter. It's just a shelter trying to survive. We don't support nobody but ourselves and our little adoptees. Go on.
Federal vehicle and stole a rifle and ammunition before fleeing.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Those are game members. Those are game members.
Here come bullets.
What is it?
BJ, hold on. Let me go back to Karina's second comment. Karina said, look, let me make things clear. When America does things, it's always a reason to why. Always. We just don't know why. Karina, we know why. Oil. I'm done.
We just don't know.
No.
Always oil. Venezuela is oil. Iraq is oil.
Noah. It's all in the framework of God. G-O-D. Gold, oil, and diamonds. They want the resources. Because to them, that's their God. They want control of the resources and minerals of the world and say, "Oh, well, we're gonna take Netherlands whether they like it or not." What?
Talking about America just ahead of shit. As a woman of God, Karina, and as all of everybody in the comment who's a man of God, America is just a robberies, a series of international large-scale robberies that you call America just ahead of shit.
Yeah, the head of the serpent.
The head of the gang.
Because I promise you, those ICE agents are not even identifiable. They just some niggas with some masks on and some vests and some weapons.
So why
oh God, Karina's in the waiting room.
I don't see you, Karina. Why you gotta use the link from last time. Use the same link. You're not in the, I don't see you. Why they gotta be identifiable? When they kick your door and you can't identify them. When them niggas kicked my door, I couldn't identify nobody.
They wasn't wearing badges?
No, they all had ski masks on. The full head joint. The full head. Matter of fact, TT. Get TT in here, Karina.
The same masks that they wearing now, they used to call them hoods. They was hoods with holes in them, bags. It's the same thing.
There you go.
Karina, why you look like you in a hospital bed?
No, I just got home. Well, I just got out the shower.
Yo,
I'm worn out. Hi, everybody.
What up, Karina?
Hey, Karina.
Hey, yo.
Hi, brother. Hi.
In America, right here in America, when the police, when the different task force kick your door in, narcotic task force, no, that was SWAT. SWAT kicked my door in, right here in Alexander Mills. They all had the scheme at the full, all you could see was their eyes. And they all had rifles, and the first two had a battering ram and knocked the door down. That was when me, TT, and Dre got locked up.
That sound like the slave patrol back in the days.
That sounds like a lawsuit you didn't cash in yet.
Yeah, if there ain't no warrant.
Because police, when you're policing civilians, you're supposed to have identifying marks, like your name tag has got to be on there, your number to your badge.
No, it depends on the situation. No, usually with narcotics and stuff like that, they've been watching for a while. So when they do things like that, it's bigger than what it is. So they don't need to.
Head was there too.
They don't need to identify when it's like that.
When they have warrants.
Yeah, which
But
they had warrants.
right, okay, certain organizations, but when you're on the streets trying to identify somebody, you don't have a warrant. They say the warrants were signed by ICE agents, not a judge. You just can't go kick somebody's house in unidentifiable, and they should just submit to that. People are going to respond, because if somebody kicked my door in, suspecting that something is in here that they want, they don't have a warrant, I got something for them on the other side of the door.
Well, no, well, not now, not now. If you're talking about ICE, because my daddy already approved it. They don't need no judge approval. It's already approved.
You need to
They
stop
coming
saying
to
that,
get these immigrants. They coming to
that
get
make
these illegal immigrants. They don't need
that
no warrants. They got
Karina.
Let her finish, Kurt.
signed. They permission is from the president of the United States. My daddy.
And
They
does he
don't need
have
no judge.
permission?
Kurt don't like you saying your daddy, yo. He don't like that.
That's all right. Ain't nobody worried about Kurt. He's my daddy.
Why you salting down my people? Stop it.
I'm
Stop
just
it.
saying.
Does your
don't
dad
just
have
say.
People.
permission?
Who's your people, Kurt?
Everybody that identifies with my struggle, our struggle.
What struggle?
That
Illegal
man is not
immigrant?
that man.
That's your struggle?
Anything that's wrong.
What do you
Period.
mean?
Everything about Donald Trump is wrong. He an ex-felon. How I want
There
an
you
ex-felon to
go
run
again.
me?
There you go again.
Has he been convicted of 34 felonies? Yes or no?
Has he been arrested?
What was he convicted of? What was one of the felonies?
Yeah, that's
34 felonies.
that's my next question.
What was it, Kurt? Because you say that a lot. Oh, you gotta look it
Uh-huh.
up. You don't even know what he was convicted of. You don't even know what he was convicted of. Bro.
I
You
know
just
he
keep-
was. Okay.
You just keep running the same narrative that you hear on TV.
Oh,
He was convicted of 34 felonies.
Talking about him.
One of the crimes that he was convicted of and found to be liable was about the sexual thing with that woman. And the courts ordered him to pay the millions of dollars. He ain't paid her yet.
He got convicted of a sex crime?
Yeah.
For real?
That older white lady.
I don't know about that.
What?
Did you hear how confident Kurt said that shit? He said,
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
He was accused.
Chat, what was the sex crime Trump got accused of? I mean, convicted of?
Probably grabbed somebody butt or said something to a female something.
He was
woman.
convicted. That's sexual assault.
I don't think he was. If he was convicted, he would have went to jail.
He was
There was
convicted
a
of
civil case for sexual abuse. There's one civil case for sexual abuse in a department
That's civil.
dressing room.
That's not a felony. That's civil.
That was the $5 million verdict.
Right.
Yeah, that was
I remember that one.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a felony though. We talking about the
He
34.
was found guilty of 34 felony counts of falsifying business records, making him a convicted felon as of May 2024.
Right. Okay.
Oh well, like I said, like we said on the last podcast.
Karina, but look, I already knew that. I just want to know if Kurt knew that.
Kurt always quick to say something with no proof.
They charged this nigga because he said his thing was worth this amount, and these people talking about it ain't worth that amount. That's it. The actual bank that loaned him the money didn't press charges and said they still would do business with him. Come on, man.
Yes,
they had to put something against Trump because everybody hating on him. Look,
Donald Trump said there's only two genders. He was right
wrong
about that.
Something you wrong.
He was right about that.
It was not what you said it was.
What is
I don't know what you just said.
What is it?
But it was more than that. What you just said was a little bit of it. It was 34.
Okay, so don't say it wasn't. It wasn't what I said.
It wasn't just what you said. I'm sorry if I'm using the word just. It wasn't just what you said.
I know it's 34 counts. I just know.
Yeah.
Okay.
it's falsifying business records. He went into a record and falsified it. That's not
How did he falsify it? What did he do?
There were reimbursements that were recorded as legal expenses in his books and records that were actually not legal expenses. They were hush money paid out to Michael Cohen, paid out to Stormy Daniels. They were not legal expenses, but they were misrecorded. They were falsified and classified as if he was paying his lawyers when he was not. He was paying people off to shut the hell up so he could become president.
Yeah, that's his life. Why would he be convicted of it?
Everybody with money does that.
That's what I'm saying. That's just life.
Everybody with money does that.
Everybody that has a company, everybody that has money, everybody, even broke people.
Wait.
Davon, every time you unmute your phone. Yeah, Davon, that's your phone,
What is that?
bro. Where your earbuds at?
Didn't the doctor say that I need the floss?
Not doctor, dentist.
Go ahead.
Didn't the doctor say that I
Go
need the
ahead.
floss?
What you were saying, Kurt? I'm gonna mute Karina.
Listen, he paid hush money to a prostitute who he was paying. He was doing a P. Diddy and running for office. He had to shut her up because he didn't want to be affiliated with buying coochie, and he's a married man. Every rich man don't do that.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that.
Yeah, and the purpose was election interference. If you're not going to say that the whole purpose of that was that he was running for president and didn't want people to know he's paying off prostitutes and paying off Cohen, then you're just lying to yourself. That was the purpose of it, to fool people like you. And
Trump does not support castrating children and giving them hormone blockers.
Whoop-de-doo. A lot of people don't. I don't.
I know you didn't show us pepperoni earlier, Davon. Yeah, he showed you that swine, Naima.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
he probably got a BLT on the side.
Yeah, I did. Now I'm making them.
What you got to do with it? So nobody said anybody was holy.
Well, you got to start pointing out individuals, things this person is right about. He's probably not a good president. Like the comments after we talk about him, Trump said there's only two genders. He was right. Trump doesn't support castrating children. So what? These are very basic things that you're really proud of. Okay, his whatever. You might criticize other people for not having them, but that's not a reason to say this man should be president. He has 300 things that he did wrong, and you're proud of him because he thinks there's two genders?
What did he do wrong?
Besides the crimes I just mentioned, he just has a reckless disregard for people that don't look like him, people that don't got as much money as him. He does not care about anybody other than himself.
That's not true. That's not true.
He's supporting starting wars in multiple corners of the world. He does not care about the well-being of definitely anybody outside America, but even a lot of Americans. He does not care. He just cares about rich white people. And he seems to be really good at fooling other people into thinking he cares about them so that they can call him daddy.
No, that ain't true.
That was Karina.
Yeah, that was. But I ducked on that one. That ain't true. If that's a fact, you wouldn't be in this country, honey. If that's a fact, you wouldn't be in this country.
I'm just as American as everybody.
You wouldn't be in this country. So you better thank my daddy. You better thank my daddy.
If you wouldn't be either, Karina. So stop it. You
American. What are you talking about?
I am born in the United States.
My father was born in the United States. I'm an American.
That's your father. That is not you.
I was born in
You
the
is
US
no
passport.
soil.
That
You
makes
are
me a
no
naturalized
soil to the
citizen.
U.S. Your father and you is two different people. You are an immigrant to the USA. Your father is USA.
Kurt. Watch out, Kurt.
I can run for president.
No can handle herself.
Yeah.
I just want to say one thing.
Not American enough.
Let me say one thing. Jesus was an immigrant.
Part about it. You know the
Jesus,
crazy part about
Jesus was an immigrant. So you gonna kick him out too?
Jesus is a creator.
He was an immigrant.
It's a difference.
I'm a creator.
And there you go. Me and Noah talking about USA.
Right,
you are talking about religion. Two different things. Exactly.
What's the crazy part?
Google things for the next question or the next comment you gotta say. Google it and get ready.
Was he or was he not an immigrant?
What did Trump do that was so terrible to black, straight American people?
Facts.
Nothing.
Facts. Whoever said that? Who said that? I can't even see. I ain't got my glasses on.
Not let them live in his houses when he was renting out houses.
Okay, let me finish what I was saying.
I ain't letting these niggas go move in my crib either.
Me either.
He was renting them out. I'm not talking about his actual house.
No, Karina, because you could call a white man your daddy.
I don't
This is a
care.
question just to Dawood. Is that
It's
not
just his skin. It's just his skin color. It's just
That's
his
what.
skin because
Hey,
Trump
BJ.
is straight nigga.
I thought you said.
I don't want to say that. We might get caught. Straight.
BJ.
Black.
Hold on. We yelling. We talking over each other. Hold on. Go ahead.
Let
Kurt.
me ask you this question, BJ.
Sir,
Did you not just say earlier on the podcast you ain't getting ready to trust no light skinned nigga?
I said high yellow.
Well, high yellow, light, same difference. He's a high yellow nigga.
I said I ain't following behind no high yellow nigga. I don't follow behind him.
What does that mean? Hot yellow?
anything lighter skinned than BJ?
No. That's not high yellow. High yellow is Donnie complexion.
Donnie?
Yeah.
Is that lighter than Rel?
That's
Way lighter than Rel.
You see Donnie
What's
and
the first
Rel?
word you think?
High yellow, high like high
Well,
up in the sky.
okay, then I take that back about Trump because he's not yellow, he orange.
High yellow is like Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
Jesus didn't create anything. God created Jesus. Trump is a real one. Now he was saying, excuse me. Excuse me.
He's a real idiot.
Whatever that's.
No, idiot.
What are we talking about 12-12?
He's an idiot.
Hey, you better have respect on your president.
I ain't got no respect for that man.
Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech.
This is Renee Good's father-in-law.
Says that the Justice Department doesn't believe that there's evidence to back a criminal investigation, right? And nothing about charges or anything like that, just an investigation into what happened in terms of the ICE agents' actions. But they were, according to the prosecutors resigning today, pressuring them to investigate Renee's actions and Becca, her wife's actions. How do you feel about all that?
Well, I'm not blaming anybody. I mean, it's a hard situation all the way around. It's hard for for everybody involved. I mean, the ICE agent, at first I didn't see the footage where, he was actually, he was actually being ran. I mean, I seen the bump of the car hitting his legs. And so in a flash like that, it's hard to say how you would react. From my understanding that he had been through that before, maybe dragged or something. And so, like I said, it's just a hard situation for everybody. Becca, she's a great person as well. I mean, I don't have any enemies. I love everybody, and that's what the Bible tells us: love our neighbors as we love ourselves. But I think there's some bad choices, and the word says, "For the wrath of God will come upon the children of disobedience." And it's I don't blame ICE, I don't blame Rebecca, I don't blame Renee. I just wish that, if we're walking the Spirit of God, I don't think she would have been there.
Got the ghetto gospel.
If she was walking in the Spirit of God, she would have never even been there.
If they was walking in, no, it ain't case closed, because if they was walking in the Spirit of God, they wouldn't have been there.
One up here.
Let me say this. This is coming. Okay, but this is coming from a person that has been in a situation where, life and death decisions got to be made. If in time you had just experienced a similar situation, they say he was just in a similar situation, they're going to diagnose you with PTSD. He's supposed to have been taken out of the rotation and let the other men do it, because when you suffer from PTSD, you're liable to snap and fuck around and kill your own people. You are a school shooter in the making. When you
He, he,
suffer
he
from
was
that,
he was he didn't snap until somebody tried to run him over with a car.
he was not
He's not
supposed to
trying to run
be
him over.
active. He wasn't supposed to be active duty once he experienced trauma. That's why when most police are caught in it be some kind of gun violence, they suspend them or either they put them on office duty. They take him off the streets until he could, get his mental right. Because when you're dealing with explosive situations like that, if you got PTSD, anybody look like the enemy. He should
Yeah.
have never been in service if he was so suffering from PTSD because he escalated it. Get out the damn car. That's an American citizen.
He didn't do that. He didn't even do that, Kurt.
BJ, he shot 3 times. Like,
We're not talking about that. He wasn't the one saying get out the car and all that. He wasn't even doing that.
Right. Somebody tried to snatch her door open. She was turning away from him.
the
He
guy that
walked this.
shot multiple times,
She's
triggered.
an idiot. She's an idiot, and now she's dead. That's it.
Wait.
Case closed.
The police practice is never put yourself in danger's way.
Man,
He
they
shouldn't have.
human, bro. They human, bro. Y'all
Okay.
y'all acting like because they got a badge, they above this. Like they not gonna mess up. That's the whole point of you acting accordingly.
BJ, mess up.
Not depending on somebody with a gun and a badge to do the right thing all the time. Because history shows us time and time again they don't do the right thing all the time.
BJ,
Point
messing
blank.
up would have been shooting her in the gut. Shooting her 3 times in her head after you said fucking bitch. Sorry, that's what she said. That's what he said. That's not messing up. That's clearly a high act of hostility with an
He
intent to
messed up.
murder. If you
Yeah,
want
he
to
messed
classify
up.
that as messing up
It
after
is
she
messing
tried
up.
to kill him, that's crazy. You don't
Well,
mess up and shoot somebody
well,
3 times in the head. That's not messing up, BJ. That's
so
not
what
messing
is it? What is it? Then?
Messing up is
It's
accidentally shooting her in the gut instead of in the foot. Once.
What you call it
That
then?
could be messing up.
What you call it?
Homicide.
Okay. Okay. She's dead.
All right, next.
Regardless
I
of
don't
what
wanna
you
So
call
he should go to
it,
jail
she's
for
dead.
murder.
Next,
I think he
She's
should be
dead.
held accountable. Yeah.
Whatever you call it,
So
she's
no
dead
accountability for him.
for
Call it
free.
what it is and move on.
Free kill.
Free kill.
Exactly. Call it what it is and move on. Free kill. He wanted to kill her. He cursed her out. He killed her. Shot her 3 times. Moving on.
I just think they
He
both
cursed
was
her out
wrong.
after.
She should never step to him. Plain and simple.
They both were wrong,
Yo,
Karina.
They
and
both
guess
was
what?
wrong.
Guess what?
Exactly.
Two things could be right, Karina. I agree with that. They
Yeah.
both was dead wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
But one
she
would be
knew
more
better.
harmful than
You
the other.
can't take advantage of what you learn on TikTok and stuff like all these laws. Now everybody think they're above the law and want to disrespect cops nowadays
I
and things like that. It goes both ways.
and I got children, so I'm not gonna teach my children that the police shouldn't do this and the police shouldn't do that. I'm gonna teach my kids, don't put yourself in that situation, stupid.
Exactly.
Don't play yourself, nigga. Don't even go out. What the hell you going
Yeah.
out there for? Don't go
Right.
nowhere.
Vijay, that's an
No.
important lesson, but it's also important. Another important lesson is that not all wrongs are equal. She was wrong. He was way more wrong. He was murder wrong.
Dead.
He was
His wrong.
every religion wrong.
His wrong got him chilling somewhere. Her wrong got her dead,
Her
and her
kid.
children,
He was
and her
yeah.
children,
Yeah.
and her children without a mother.
It doesn't matter where he's
Yes, it
chilling.
do
He's
matter.
not in hell according to everybody religion in here, right?
Yeah, it
DJ,
do
you're
matter.
not saying
No, why would he rot in hell? Why?
because he committed murder. It's the number one sin in every religion.
No, that's murder in your eyes. It wasn't murder. If he committed murder, he would go to jail.
It's murder in God's eyes, right? There's one rule of God's eyes. Karina, was that murder in your God's eyes?
If a person is dead,
If you shoot somebody 3 times, is it murder in the head?
I mean, yeah, intentionally, yes.
So that was unintentional. You saw that as an accident.
Look, I look at it like this. If I was a cop,
Now
if
you
I
can
was a cop and somebody came in
Let her
my
answer.
personal space and things like that, especially holding anything in your hand, I'm a mother and I am human. Frick the badge. I want to go home. So
That's
I'm
a
gonna do
fact,
what I
Karina.
gotta do.
That's a fact.
And that's just that. Just because he's wearing a badge and a uniform, you can't dismiss his humanity. You can't dismiss he might be a father, a brother, or anything. You a person first before your career. So if anybody come step into me and with their hands in their pocket or even come out of their pocket, I'm blasting because I want to live. I want to go home.
So really,
Did
then you're
we?
not supposed to be a
Did,
cop. That's why you're not a cop. That's why I don't think any mother should be a cop.
Exactly.
I don't think a single mother should be a cop. I
You
don't.
don't have to be a cop to even do that. You don't have to be a cop to even respond like that.
So somebody
Things
hands in
happen
their
like that.
pockets, you can
But
shoot them because you're
she
scared.
knows. Everybody knows. You know the consequences, what could happen and what might not happen. You know, you're not that stupid. You know exactly when you step in anybody's personal space, something might happen.
did we or did we not all watch the same video? Her wheel and the car was moving in the opposite direction of him.
Kurt, the car did make contact with him, man.
Because he reached out, because he reached out shooting at her. Yes, it hit her.
Yeah,
Hit him.
I ain't even gonna.
He ain't even topple over, BJ. Normally, when a car hits you, you topple over.
No, shit. I said made contact. Notice I didn't
It
say
made contact
she
at
hit
5
him.
miles an hour.
Y'all gotta relax. Y'all too emotional, bro. I'm
not
about
emotional.
this shit,
I'm not
man.
emotional. Put this
Because
video
y'all just saying shit. Like we all saw the same video. Keep it real. I'm not saying I don't think that was a life threatening move with her car. No, I don't think so. I don't think he should have killed her. No, I don't think so. But she put herself in that fucking situation. That was dumb as hell.
Okay,
Dumb as fuck.
so what about the story about the black lady with the husband and they was coming from their child's
I
basketball
don't know
thing?
nothing about that story, bro. I don't know
You
nothing
ain't
about it.
seen
What
that
about
story?
it?
Have you? Well, they were coming. It was just recently in Minnesota, Minneapolis, wherever they at.
You said the ICE agents were shooting tear gas and it went in their window or something. What, in their car window?
Yeah, in their car window, they had 6 kids. One was a 6-month-old, and that chemical agent, they baby actually stopped breathing. They had to get a baby mouth-to-mouth
Yeah,
resuscitation.
man. I hope the baby lives, bro.
The baby is
I hope
alive,
the baby
but
lives. Okay, good.
so I address just their tactics. You know what I'm saying? If they're there to enforce immigration because this country has allowed them that kind of power, okay. The protesters, just because they standing there, doesn't give them people the more authority
I
to
gotta
play
see
God.
the video, Kirk. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta see the video, Kirk. If you can send me the video, cause I can't go by what you say. Cause I'm me and you watch the same video, and you come up with this scenario, and I'm looking at the video, and you coming up with some shit that ain't even happened.
The woman said to the man that, I'm not mad at you. She's driving
She
away.
definitely said that. That's what makes it worse in my eyes. She said,
She's
I'm
driving.
not mad at you, dude. Whatever.
So she was getting her car out of the street. She was turning because she had to go around the one car.
No, she wasn't. Kurt. You're Kurt. Stop, Kurt. Stop.
BJ,
Stop.
as much as
That
you
nigga
can
said,
say,
that nigga said she was trying. She had to go around the one car. That stop, Kurt.
I
She
get
wasn't
it.
even moving.
I get it. This is a country that's allowed to protest and all that.
She ain't start moving until the nigga came to the thing and tried to open the door.
But what possesses people?
She was in the street blowing her horn for 10 minutes.
Fuck all that, BJ.
She was sitting there for 10 minutes blowing her horn.
These are police. This isn't somebody standing.
It's not even police. It's not even police, Davon. They're federal agents.
Federal agents. What makes
higher
you
than
think,
police.
What makes you think this is the time to protest or stand against them right now? These men are outside armed with AR-15. They're not in the mood to play right now.
People need to stay out the way and let the ICE agents do their job. That's the problem.
Amen.
Since when have you seen American civilians get away with putting their hands on a law enforcement officer? When? I've never seen this a day in my life. Niggas get their head cracked and killed. That's what happens. I'm seeing them rush the ICE agents. I'm like, yo, these ICE agents is butt. NYPD ain't going for it. Bro.
Because the NYPD or local police trained to surveil and control local communities.
And they pay $1 billion in settlements every year because they always violate people's human rights.
Now what you're saying makes sense. I don't know what Kurt's talking about, but when I say NYPD they ain't going for it, fuck what they train for. They busting heads, Kurt. What are you talking about? They busting heads.
Same here in Hawaii. Same here in Hawaii. You ain't
Half
stepping
the niggas on my block got settlement money. All them niggas got settled some kind of settlement money, 25,000, 40,000, 75,000. So how is it that these people are able to put their hands on federal agents,
and not get their head busted?
Block federal agents.
BJ, because white people aren't used to that happening to them. They don't think they're gonna get killed if they put their hands on a cop. I don't think many white people have that idea.
I'll take that. No.
And that's why.
And that's why she got shot in the face.
Exactly.
Which made him equally as wrong.
Not shooting everybody. That's equality in America.
I mean, it won't make no difference to us. We've been used to that shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all.
Is for black people.
Dakara Thompson, 19 years old, an illegal immigrant, essayed her, killed her, and left her under an embankment. Larisha Russell Thompson, a South Carolina mother of 2, was driving to a friend's house, stopped at a convenience store, and 6 illegal immigrants attacked her, fatally shot her, and had her car stolen. Janylin Gregg, a 12-year-old boy, shot in the crossfire of gang violence, one of over 210 shootings that happened in 1 month in Atlanta alone. All Black lives don't actually matter to you. Only the names that support your narrative do.
Give me a name from whatever the hell she said. Let me Google this.
I kind of agree with her.
Dakara, hold on.
I kind of agree with her because, we only seem to holler when it's, somebody else killing us. But when we kill each other, that's in every major city in America. We killing each other.
Black people.
Now we giving
Thompson,
them
19 years old, an illegal immigrant, essayed her, killed her, and left her under an embankment.
Decara Thompson.
Let me see. Who killed her? 6 illegal immigrants, she said? Dakara. Oh, here it is. Dakara.
Larisha Russell Thompson, a South Carolina mother.
No. Do Larisha Thompson. Larisha Russell Thompson. Dakara, she was killed by 1 illegal. I remember that. I know that story. That's the one they just found her body in the bushes or whatever. I remember that one.
Larisha who?
Larisha Russell Thompson, South Carolina, mother of 2. That's the one that was killed by 6. I think.
Of 2 was driving to a friend's house, stopped at a convenience store, and 6 illegal immigrants attacked her.
Larisha Thompson, South Carolina.
Of course, it's on ICE's website. BJ, this is obviously extremely sad, but obviously ICE uses this as a marketing thing. As somebody that watches like 3 crime documentaries a day since I was like 5 years old, 10 years old, obviously illegal immigrants commit crimes, but the vast majority of crimes are committed by white people. I'll tell you that. You can ask Omar now. He's probably watched as many documentaries.
I mean, that's common sense.
All of them are white people. ICE just chooses a few illegal immigrants.
They're the majority of them.
Yeah, so what's the point of saying, oh, this black person got killed by whatever? You know how many white people kill black people? Like, what's the point of just using this as a marketing thing for ICE?
I don't know. I don't really hear a lot of white people killing black people.
I don't know. Where
Let's look it up. I don't hear it. I've been right here in Georgia.
You think more illegal immigrants have killed black people than white people?
I didn't say that. Y'all got to calm down. I don't know. Probably not. If I had to take a guess, I don't know. Matter of fact, I don't know. Put 2026. I don't know.
It's been a month. Let's do 25.
Yeah, do 25.
How many people?
I just that narrative is I don't hear. Let me ask y'all while she's looking that up. When the last time y'all heard of a case last year or this year of a white person killing a black person?
And that's the problem.
Since I just want the answer, Kurt. Since I've been
the last Dateline season, there was probably like 3.
No, you watching documentaries. No, let them answer.
Okay.
Okay.
Chat. When the last time y'all seen a white person kill a black person, chat? Go ahead, Kurt.
Now it goes back to my narrative. The reason why we haven't
If you
heard
don't have
about
an answer, I don't want to hear your narrative. What's the answer?
the reason why we haven't heard about white people killing black, because they, through social media or wherever you get your information, they report those crimes more often than not than they do white crime.
Bro, we getting all of this off YouTube and Instagram. My news come from Instagram now, Kurt. If you still sitting in the crib watching Channel 11 news and Channel 7 news, you a dinosaur. all my news coming from Instagram and TikTok.
You are not gonna call BJ a dinosaur.
I seen a piece of TikTok. I seen a piece of TikTok video that showed Donald Trump dancing with a snake.
All right, I ain't watching them videos, man. I ain't.
TikTok.
You gotta pick and choose. You can't just go for everything. You gotta pick and choose. Mimi said there was some hangers last year, but we can't confirm if that was white people hanging them. We can't confirm that. It could have been immigrants. You got something, no?
I just googled white person kills black person, and there's like 3 articles. But anyway,
That's
I mean recent ones. But I tried to find a registry, and apparently the databases in the U.S. they record the race of the victim, but they don't record the race of the offender. Very kind of American crap.
Exactly.
Anyway, and then the other thing was there was one article, which it was a study from National Academics that said that 90% of black victims in the U.S. in the past 10 years were killed by black offenders.
That wasn't even a question. I know that.
Yeah. But they don't record it when it's a white person doing the killing.
That's what I said.
Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They don't advertise it. They don't put it.
Bro. When the old white man killed them boys in Florida because their music was playing loud, that was all over.
Yeah, but
he went to jail. He went to jail for the rest of his life. That was all over. Trayvon Martin got killed. That was all over by George Zimmerman. That was all over.
Even that little boy, that boy that was walking, the son and the father shot him with the shotgun.
When the white lady shot through the door and killed the black lady in her neighborhood.
And that was a couple
There's one from 2013.
I don't know who you talking about, Karina.
That's a long time ago.
What in Mississippi, Ma? What is that? Mississippi. What in Mississippi?
Black.
And they just had a mass shooting in Mississippi. I don't know. They agreeing with you, Kurt. Many are not reported.
Okay. In 2013, white offender, black or African American victim was 189. Black offender, black victim, 2,200. Other offender, black victim was 20. Unknown offender, black victim was 37. So the first one was black offender, black victim. Second one was white offender, black victim. Third one was unknown, and the fourth was other. But there was a big difference. Like white and black offenders was the top 2. But that's the last time it was recorded. It was 2013.
They don't record it. They don't advertise it. It don't make the news a lot.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do, because the white boy drove to Buffalo and killed all them black people in the supermarket. I see it.
BJ,
and I can find it. And then the white boy in Florida went to the CVS and killed all them black people. Then the white boy in Indiana killed them black people in the Kroger or Walmart or something. I see it.
BJ, because there's freedom of journalism in America. What journalists report versus what the government records, they have annual government statistics, FBI statistics. The government doesn't report it. Journalists report it.
Okay, well, I see it.
The government should be reporting it.
Y'all saying they don't.
To compile statistics over years.
Y'all saying they don't. If it's not happening,
record it. There's a difference between
y'all want that narrative to be correct so bad, but it's happening it's so minute that is not as big as everything else because it's not happening like that.
So the illegal immigrants isn't that minute. How minute?
I'm not saying that it don't happen. I'm not saying that it don't happen, but it's minute. It really is.
Well, the same thing could be said about the illegal immigrants killing black people, right? Is that minute?
No, it can't because
it can. Because how many of those happen?
Because for the past 5 years, it's been about the spotlight has been on the illegal immigrants.
Yes, because that's Trump's agenda. That is what he's telling you. But where's the data? Where's the number? Give me a number. Don't give me what the garbage.
What you mean? Give you a number of what?
A number of illegal immigrants. Prove to me that it is not infinitely minute. Prove to me that it is not minuter than white people, white on black crime.
I'm not even trying to prove that. I'm just saying
But
when
you trying to say it.
Listen. You came with the narrative of white people killing black people.
No,
I
said
didn't.
Where? You came with
how did that come up then?
You put on a video that said y'all don't want to talk about when all black victims, but you don't want to talk about it when it's an illegal immigrant. And
no. Somebody said something about white and black. I don't never bring up white and black. I don't care about that.
I responded to that video of why are we talking about illegal? I said, why are we talking about illegal aliens killing black people? You brought it up. When the biggest person that kills black people is black or white people. Illegal immigrants is lower. The biggest offenders against black victims is black or white people. That is a fact.
Yeah, you saying no, it's not a fact.
Illegal aliens because ICE is using this same video as a marketing ploy. Why are we talking about that? Because ICE is using it to market themselves.
How can you say white people? How can you say white people? How can you put white people in that statistics and say it's a fact and then say they don't report the crimes of white people killing black people?
Because
what are you talking about?
Said there is data from 2013 and I also
it's 2026.
So what? If that's all the data I got, then that's all the data I got.
2026. You went 13 years ago.
A little bit of data is better than zero data. You coming here with nothing. I'm coming here with 2013. Who wins? Me.
Come on, man.
Give me a shred of data to support your point. Give me a little bit. Give me 20. Give me 2,000.
I just said that I didn't have a point. I never made a point. I asked y'all a question.
You made a point. You put a video up. That's your point. And you have nothing to
I just put a video up. That's not my point. I just put a video up.
Marketing video with no data to support it.
I just put a video up, Noah. There was no point. Then I asked y'all a question. Your point was white and blacks kill more blacks up here and illegal immigrants are right here. And I said, when's the last time y'all saw a white person kill a black person? That's all I said.
So what was your point in the video? You wasn't agreeing with the woman because the woman was making a point. Maybe you weren't co-signing it. The woman was making a point. She was saying
it's information.
Illegals that's killing black people. Like there's an epidemic of illegals killing black people. When that doesn't exist.
It's information. That's it.
Of what's going on.
What's going on? That's it.
Well, the woman was insinuating in the video.
I already said get rid of all the illegal immigrants.
Amen.
I already said that. Get all them niggas up out of here. I ain't got to make no point of them killing people. I already said get them niggas out of here. Even the ones that's not killing people. Get them the fuck out of here too. All of them.
All right. Thank you for the information.
Mimi right. Even some black on black is not reported. Okay. Nobody has. Listen, this is how funny it is, right? She trying to make it seem like I'm all over here, made this point, whatever. But I asked y'all a question, then answered the shit. I asked y'all a question, then gave y'all some help. Y'all talk about, it's not being reported. Hold on. The white boy just went up to Buffalo and shot all them black people in the supermarket. Y'all don't remember that? The 8-9 black people he killed? That was just like 2 years ago. Nobody remember that. Okay. The white boy in Florida that went to CVS and killed all the black people. This is happening to black people. And there's black people up here that don't know about it. But y'all want to convince me that it's all a bunch of white people killing black people. Yo, man, y'all talking to the wrong one, man. y'all talking to the wrong one.
I'm trying to get the whole point of what I said, that when I say, I'm not saying that it's not. I
remember Buffalo.
I'm not saying that it's not reported, it's underreported. It's not as sensational, they sensationalize it when it's an immigrant that did the killing, but they don't say when they did the killing. They don't put it out there as much or sensationalize it as much when it's them doing the killing.
And they don't.
I understand that. I understand that because everybody is pushing the narrative. So I understand that.
And this is
I
weird
understand
information
that
to
they're gonna
provide
throw the
information.
immigrants out there because they're pushing the narrative. I understand that the Democrats is gonna push Renee Good out there. They're gonna ride that wave because they're pushing the narrative. That's what it's about.
And do you understand?
Everybody narrative, pushing narratives. That's what.
Do you understand that the informational video you provided is about a murder that took place 8 months ago? Because that's why I didn't construe it as informational. This is not news. It's something that happened a while ago, and this girl is just talking about it now to push the kick them out.
We don't know when she made that. I'm playing it now. We don't know when she made that video. You brought up something from you brought up some stats from 13 years ago and wanted to use that. At least hers is less than a year ago.
I'm not competing with her. I'm competing with you.
Oh, who you competing with?
You. The person that came with nothing. I don't care what she's talking about. Like, you
Hold on.
From 8 months ago, talk about I'm bringing information. Give me.
Hold on. I got some more information for y'all.
BJ.
What up?
No, I'm just saying your name.
I got some more information for y'all. Ma, you talking about Mississippi? Hold on. I saw this the other day in Mississippi.
No, BJ, I just said your name. I got the little smiley faces with just laughing out, crying, laughing and crying at the same time. That's all that BJ was.
This what happened in Mississippi though.
Stop touching your phone, Kurt.
I ain't touching it. I ain't nowhere near my phone.
This is what happened in Mississippi, y'all.
News: a deadly mass shooting in Mississippi near the Alabama border. 6 people killed at 3 separate locations, and overnight a 7-year-old girl is among the victims. What we've just learned about the suspect now in custody. Here's ABC's Alex Boucher.
Tonight, authorities say that this man, Derek Moore, is behind one of the worst shootings in state history, leaving 6 people dead, including a 7-year-old girl.
There's some cases just that they've got to get the worst punishment.
The Clay County Sheriff says the suspect's trail of terror began just before 7 last night when the 24-year-old alleged gunman shot and killed his father, Glenn Moore, Uncle Willie Ed Guinness, and older brother Quentin Moore inside a home. Then he allegedly stole his brother's F-150 pickup, drove to another home, and forced himself inside, where they say he attempted a sexual battery with a handgun before killing a 7-year-old relative. He then allegedly drove to a third home, where they say he shot and killed 2 brothers, Barry and Samuel Bradley. Moore was later taken into custody without incident.
This family, to lose this many family members, at one sitting, it's just hard to imagine. So that's the reason I'm saying they definitely need our prayers.
Wait, tonight authorities say that they are still searching for potential motive in what is now the deadliest mass shooting of 2026. Wait.
All right, Alex.
Yeah, he should have banged it out with the police. He could have killed him. That's what he should have did. He should have banged it out with the police so they could have killed him.
I know the easiest way to do this is white man kills black person. White man kills black.
That's what I looked up, and I got an article 2023, 2024, 2025. I got a bunch.
Oh, 2023. White man fatally shoots 3 black people at a Florida store in hate crime. That's what I was talking about. No, that's something different. Dollar General store. Nah. A masked white man fatally shot. Oh, no, that's what I was talking about. It was a Dollar General, not a CVS. I said CVS. He hated black people. I said CVS.
I thought he's where's he from? I thought he was going to be like Palestinian or Somali or something. He's just a guy from Mississippi? He's just
white. Who? Mississippi?
What part of your agenda is this serving? But he just killed 6. And why did he start the video with this is the grisliest murder in America's history? What are you talking about? America has 8 school shootings a year that's worse than this.
No, it said in the state.
In Mississippi?
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought Mississippi has a lot of gun violence.
Shooting.
Don't they have guns there?
I don't know. Mississippi probably didn't have a lot of mass shootings.
That's crazy.
Y'all ain't even know about the Buffalo joint? How y'all ain't know about the Buffalo?
Who? I knew about the blood. I was eating. I couldn't get it out fast. I was eating when you talking.
PJ, there was a school shooting in Mississippi, October 2025, that left 7 dead and 19 injured. 2025, October 11, Mississippi. They just be straight lying.
Another school shooting? I didn't even hear about
in
that
Mississippi.
Last year?
Yep, October 2025. The Leyland, the 2025 Leyland shooting.
Yeah, I ain't even hear about that one.
Like 4 months.
Ridiculous.
Hey, is
But
Will
gun
somewhere?
violence is too
Is
common.
Will somewhere in this chat or is he in
We'll
the
sleep,
background?
man. We'll sleep, man.
I want to
Like
talk
Davon
about.
about to
I
be.
want. I would wanted to tell him about his Buffalo Bills. They better watch out. San Diego liable to knock their head off.
San Diego's been knocked out of the playoffs, man.
Huh?
San Diego is home, Kurt. They already lost.
Who they lost to?
They lost to San Diego lost to.
San Diego is the #1 seed.
You're wrong again.
Who do they put? Who do Buffalo play tomorrow?
I got another clip.
Hold on.
Minneapolis.
Buffalo play the Broncos.
Crazy.
That's who I mean. The Broncos. They better watch out for them.
You mean
And
a
then
white
they
person
got.
ain't kill a black person in 2026 yet? Well, 2025? That's crazy. Not one?
Oh,
I
should
know
have.
you can find one, no, in
I
2025.
can find one, BJ. Give me
Come
2
on,
minutes.
man.
I'm gonna look.
Ain't no way in the world. Not one.
Not going to school on Friday, January 23rd. And so for some people, they call that a strike. For many of us, we say that this is our right to refusal until something changes. We're doing it with unions, like the St. Paul Federation of Educators, Unite Here Local 17, SEIU Local 26, our ATU, our transit union here in Minnesota, and many, many more unions are gathering. We are asking every single person, every family member, every teacher, every bus driver, every child care worker, to come together, to be in community, to stand with one another. That's exactly what Renee Good was doing. Standing up for her neighbor. Her whistleblowing was returned by bullets. We cannot let that stand. Minnesota will not continue to be a testing ground for the kind of fear and violence that is expected for the rest of this country. We will not allow that to happen. There are lies being spewed about our neighbors here to give an excuse to try to validate why we have thousands of mass officers here harming our people and harming us, taking citizens from where they work, beating people up and dropping them off at random locations. This is not rumor. We are seeing it with our own eyes every single day. And so now is the time. If you ever wondered for yourself, when is the time that we do something different? When is the time that we stand up and say that this has to change, that this needs to end? The time is now.
Oh, I remember that. That's a good one, Auntie. I remember that. In 2024, murder and dismemberment of 19-year-old Sade Robinson. I remember that. She met this white dude online and went out there and he killed her and dismembered her body and all that. I remember that. That was in 2024. They come in spurts, y'all. They come in spurts. And Jarvis McKenzie, but he didn't die. That was an attempt.
BJ, I found two for 2025. One of them was an attempt, and it was actually charged as a hate crime because he had said something hateful. It was a white person shot at a black person with a rifle. His name was, hold on. Where'd you say it was that in? Okay, sorry, I lost the article. I'll pull up his name now. But the other one where he actually was killed was actually by an ICE agent. An ICE agent killed in December 31, 2025. An ICE agent killed Keith Porter Jr., a 43-year-old father of two.
Oh, I saw that. But that's okay.
I forgot ICE agents are allowed to kill.
No. Shut up. I was gonna say they don't count. I was gonna say they don't count because it's ice ages. I don't care.
Yeah, I
that
know.
don't count.
That's what you was about to say.
As a white person, like, but okay, hate crime.
And then there's 243 police on white crime that are being investigated.
But listen, this is
okay. Too violent.
So this is the point. 60-something% of America is white, right? Y'all could barely find cases. Y'all could barely find cases of white people killing black people. Barely. 1 or 2 a year. Barely. Y'all could barely find them. And they're the majority of the population in America. Black people is 13% in America, and it's every day. It's every day.
Every day.
That's sad.
Every day. And
Yeah,
I don't
black
even blame
women
black people that much. I blame guns. Y'all know me. I blame the guns.
But Auntie,
me too.
Auntie, now this is what I'm willing to bet. Yes, black women have to be careful dating out of our race. I'm willing to bet
Karina,
there's more black men killing black women than white men killing black women. No. I'll put there's more black men killing black women than any other race killing black women. Any other race. White, Arab.
Okay. But then BJ, I can say this
Indian.
more. I can say there's more white men killing white women than there is black men killing white women.
I don't care.
Wait, what?
I don't care about white men killing white women. I don't care about that. Why do you bring that up? I can believe that too, nephew. Okay, Auntie. Because I just been recently. I've been hearing. I just it's been a flow. Matter of fact, the girl that played Lion King played in what was that, Ma? I had it too. He stabbed the girlfriend to death. He stabbed the girlfriend to death. She played in was it
The Lion King. She was Nala. She was Nala in the.
Come on,
yeah.
man. Come on, man. She was Nala in the Lion King. Got stabbed up by her boyfriend.
Yeah. Young black girl.
Killed by a white man in Bridgeport, Connecticut, right there off a dating app in 2021. Oh, Lauren Smith Fields. Watch this. Oh. It's very few. I'm not saying that it's not happening, but it's so few and far between. What they say? Y'all know what I meant.
But I just feel like compared to the percentages and the amount of I feel like outside of New York, it's not even that much. I guess, and like some parts of Atlanta, I think, I don't know, but I feel like BJ, there's not that many towns in America where black people and white people live in the same towns and are like, am I wrong?
Yeah, you're wrong.
Like, why are you expecting? You think there's a lot of towns in America where black and white people are like kind of New York?
Yeah.
Like I said, black people. What percentage? What percentage would you say? What percentage is black people in America? Like, what are you expecting as a lot? How many murders is a lot? How many black people gotta get killed by white people for you to say, "Damn, it's a lot"? Like, I feel like compared to the percentages,
I would say for white people to be majority, 60-something% that hate black people so much, I would say 50 a year. 50? I would say 50 a year. Really, more than 10. If I seen definitely 50. If it was 50 black people killed by just a white person, just on some old, they killed them because they was black. I'll be like, yo,
black
whoa.
Is 13%.
Something's going America. On. Something's going on here. Yeah, I'll say about 50 in a year, in a whole year. One a week.
White people are 75 to 76% apparently.
Hey,
they 60 without Hispanic. I don't know
so with the narrative of what most people, especially most black people, put out there, it should be a lot of black people getting killed by white people. Should be a lot. It's a lot of them.
But the actual numbers is they don't make up. They don't make up 75% of the country. That's a false narrative. I learned that.
Mimi is in Burlington, North Carolina, and in her town, it's a lot of white and black people together. Go ahead, Kurt.
Uh, I think I told y'all the story about I questioned this Aryan Nation dude when I was in prison, and I asked why we were considered minority. He made the statement, "You'll always be considered a minority as long as we doing the counting. Black people don't fill out them census forms, so they're not even counted when they talk about the percentage of people in this country because they haven't filled out their census form to be counted. So if you're counting, oh well, we only make up 13% of this country, that's a false narrative.
Yeah.
This country is ran from a minority majority division. Because they are in the minority in population, actually, they run in the country. So the minority is really.
What you think the percentage is more like?
You can't really determine. They pass the census around every 10 years. I know most people, when the census people come, they will not fill out them census form because they were never taught civics. The census forms come out every 10 years so that they could calculate how many people are in a certain geographic area. And that's why they gerrymander the neighborhood, because hell, they think it's only 30 people in North St. Louis when it could be 200,000-300,000.
And they keep changing the definitions to make white people more.
Fill it out.
Dawood said, not to mention 350,000 black babies killed or murdered by their parents through abortion every year, the #1 killer of black people in America.
Not to mention the latest census counts all Hispanic and all Arab people as white. So the percentage is also inflated because they consider those ethnicities and not races. So white people is also a lot bigger than it actually is.
I actually worked for the census and still didn't fill it out.
I don't fill it out.
That was the easiest job I ever had in my life. And they was paying like $26 an hour.
Yeah,
and
because
you fill out your own thing and put your own hours and all that.
And see, the thing about it is, when they go to them areas, and if you work the census, they don't ask for your social security number and who you land with.
Ain't nobody about to even give you that stuff if they even open the door.
Right. Basically, all they count is bodies. If it's 300,000 people in this geographic area, they go to the House Ways and Means Committee and they appropriate.
It's still ways you can figure it out, though. You can figure it out by birth certificates. You can figure it out.
But people move. Populations migrate. So they just want the numbers, the number of bodies.
You're talking about the population of America. It can be determined by births in America. It can be determined by school records. It could be determined by job. It could be determined by prison. It could be determined by hospital. It could be determined. It's not going to be accurate. You want accurate? It's not going to be totally accurate, but it's going to be close enough. You get an idea. Come on.
No, you can't. And the reason why I say that, because in this decade here, I could live at this address.
I remember that, TT.
If I move to another address within that 10-year frame, then I'm at another location.
Bro, but your birth certificate don't change, Kurt. Your birth certificate don't change, Kurt. It don't matter where you move, Kurt. Your birth certificate don't change. You was born in America, a black male, whatever you put on your birth certificate, it will not change where you moved. You was born in America, you're black. You went to school in America, black. You voted in America, black. You went to school in America, black. You went to prison in America, black. You went to the military in America, black.
The birth certificate asks for your race? Like it lists your...
They put your race on it when you're born.
Black. But they don't trace where you live. The census is for the appropriate count where you live. Because they have to go.
You're right, Kurt.
I'm talking about counting the census. If they're doing the counting, then we're gonna always be considered as a minority.
Kurt. The census is not the only thing that they use to determine the population in America. I don't even need them to tell me the population in America,
The
but the
census is
percentage wise,
actually
I
the black
know what's in
people.
America. We know that it's common sense, bro.
Right.
It wasn't even a million Africans brought over here on them boats. It's common sense. Come on, man.
But if it was a million Africans on,
Social Security numbers, correct. Go ahead. What you saying, Kurt?
they still doing the counting. So they telling you you're a minority. I know most families in Black America, they having 6, 7, 8 kids. Them families that's out in the rural area, they got 1 and a dog and 4 cows and a pig.
We killed 350,000 babies a year, man. Black babies.
That's a fact. And we kill that many people in the streets. We kill them ourselves.
Okay, so who you think the majority gonna be with these niggas killing each other every year? We got we got thousands of black deaths in the street, thousands from state to state.
But they also pumping them out like the bakery.
No, they not, bro. No, they not. The Mexicans are. No, they not. No, they not.
Most families most babies in America now.
We got 12 people in the chat. Karina, the last of the dying breed. Karina got about 4 or 5 kids.
How many kids do you have, BJ?
Yeah.
How many kids do you have?
4.
I got 10.
Yeah, but we not Kurt. In your generation, that's what it was about. That's what it was. Y'all was having. I just said that. Y'all was having a lot of kids, but that was
This
then.
generation now,
The past 30 years, no.
My daughter is 44 years old. She got 13.
That's 1. Okay.
I know a lot of women out there that got a lot of kids.
Bless her heart.
Bless her heart. Because there's a whole bunch of them.
Hey, what's the number amount of women, black women in America that y'all know that got kids?
Multiples.
I feel like out of all the people I've met in America, the ones that have the most
I think
kids.
that would be a max. Would be like 4 or 5.
What?
How many you said, no?
I feel like men, honestly, 4. Like
No. Don't go from black men, because black men is just don't go by them. Go by the black women. The black woman is being. You can only determine with the black woman. That's who's being stuck with the baby.
Oh, so how many black women? I would say probably 3 on average. Like people, young, like 30s, 20s.
I can see that.
40s.
3, 2, 3. I can see that.
I would say.
And the average white family is having what? 1?
Yeah, probably 1 or 2 white people.
2 at best.
2 in the max.
I don't agree with that. I would say up north. I would say up north. I would say probably on the East Coast, yes. But when you go south and Midwest, Oklahoma, Wyoming, Idaho, and all that, and them trailer parks, they're having babies.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, but
they're having babies.
You talking about those ones that go that have babies with their cousins and sisters and stuff.
That too.
Keep it in the family. They gotta keep the bloodline strong.
Word up. That too. Hey,
no,
look
that's against a lot.
Hold on. Go Midwest. Look at the Amish. The Amish is white.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the Amish.
I'll stay in the Midwest.
Amish got 30 children. One man. One man, about three, maybe 3 wives, 30 kids.
And his 2 daughters and their daughters. He impregnated all of them.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really feel like, I guess New York is difficult to compare. It's so expensive to have a kid here.
But I mean, I'm just saying.
New York is not life. New York is not life. New York is just New York. It's not life. Ain't nobody trying to have kids up there and nah. New York is not life. You gotta go Maryland on down. Maryland on down. You know what I mean? New York ain't life.
Well, I know it's a lot of New Yorkers that have big families.
Who?
My ex-wife mother there was 8 of them.
Who else? You said you know a lot of New Yorkers that had big families.
This one, I forgot this one girl. She stayed in Fort Greene. She had 6.
Yeah, because there's no option other than white, black, or Native American on the
Naima
birth
said, well, upstate they are having black babies, the white women. Oh, let's not forget that a lot of these niggas is having babies with white women.
Yeah.
Especially upstate New York and down south.
Really? Upstate New York?
Hey, matter of fact, Noah, when you go to the south, you see more white interracial couples in the south than anywhere. Alabama, Florida, Georgia.
But ain't the narrative that if you have one drop of black, you black?
New York is too many liberals that want freedom. No, I was going back to what Noah was saying about white people and blacks living together and stuff.
Oh, they integrated even during slavery.
Mimi said,
I
yup.
feel like Georgia, when I went to Georgia, I felt like it was a lot of interracial.
You was at my crib.
Yeah.
It was my neighborhood. Ain't a bunch of niggas in here. Gwinnett County, period. For real.
What?
1/8. Okay. Oh, sure. I don't see it. Kurt, if you believe that you the majority or whatever, then cool.
I think it is more blacks than the 13% that they say in this country.
Y'all know. They all know this ain't no targeted vehicle. Credit card, debit card, they got my ID. I just got out of jail because they caught me drinking and driving. I ain't drinking today. Shit, I don't like this. This got me too nervous. I don't know what the hell's going on. Bothering me? Just go. Chill out. Please, we do not need all that.
But smart
Bro,
man.
listen.
Smart man.
No, Illinois.
Look, they ready. And that was a white person. Get your white ass on out here, man. I don't need that shit over here with me. I don't need that over here with me.
We ain't Mexican, African, none of that shit. I'm American. I know, so why would y'all even pull me over? You see
Right.
What's going on?
And who is this? Who's this cowboy?
What's going on?
Yeah, don't get back in your motherfucking car.
Good. That's fucking ridiculous. I know y'all know y'all read my plates. That's fucking crazy. These motherfuckers that read my place, they really came and tried to
They done tried to
See, I told you.
These
I told you,
motherfuckers is crazy.
These
motherfuckers are crazy.
Yeah, and they came deep.
Wow.
I'm like, Miss Katrina, please don't fucking
Man,
with these
I told that
motherfuckers.
mother, you better get the fuck out my face, nigga. I ain't giving you shit.
Ain't no motherfucking target vehicle, bitch. You knew that. No, but you.
How y'all think they handled that?
Well, I didn't see the ICE agents trying to snatch their door open.
What you think?
The practice in how they practicing is the problem. You know, those ICE agents was kind of like just listen to what they say, whatever. They didn't automatically go thinking, oh, well, I have to pull my gun, reach for my gun. And why don't the ICE agents have the video cams to show their actions?
I agree with Naima. They probably talk too much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they were actually aggressive to the ICE. I think they were just talking shit on the video. That to the ICE people. So you can't really determine he did the right thing and gave up what the hell they asked for.
Yeah. I gotta get rid of my accent. The second I start talking, nobody believe I'm American. If I get pulled over on ICE, I just gotta shut up and just look.
Well, you're not.
Go straight ahead and give my documents.
I can't do
my accent. I don't know how. I thought I could get away with that.
Listen, Noah, I can't pull up nothing and put it on the chat, but pull up the Jackson family in Minneapolis in January 2026. Pull up the video footage on that.
Naima said they still talking too much.
Yeah.
Naima, I felt the same way, y'all. They
But
was
I
a little, they was a little too emotional for me. Just get a nigga your license, bro. If you're an American civilian,
Oh, I saw that.
here you go, officer. You know what I mean? All right. Have a good day.
BJ, you saw that thing? Kurt asked for that video. The Jackson family that was talking about ICE released tear gas. The Minneapolis couple.
Oh, okay. That let me look at that. Let me pull that
Is
up.
Jackson family, Minneapolis.
Okay. They got
Gas
some
is
money.
crazy in a car. What, they threw it in a car?
They got some money
Yeah.
coming from them.
That's crazy.
They almost killed their baby. I mean, it's the tactic. Don't
Kurt,
automatically.
Kurt, you said they threw it. They
Children in
threw
a
it.
car.
Hold
They
on. They shot it in the car.
either shot it, threw it. They threw it. It was tear gas in the car, released in the car. It made their airbags deploy. They couldn't get the baby out. You know, they was coughing. You know, the eyes burning. But using that
How
kind
did
of
the tear
gas,
gas get in the car?
I don't know whether they threw it or
Okay.
shot through the window.
I just wanted to know because you said they threw it in the car. No, actually, you said they threw it in the car. That's what you said. So before I went to watch the video, but I'm gonna pull the video up anyway because I'm like, why would they throw it in the car with the kids and stuff? But you don't know. Hold on. But this is the full video of Renee. This is the full video. That's her. They not even paying her no mind. There she go. There she go. There she go.
Sound like
Sitting in the street, blowing the horn. She wants attention. Here I go. Come bother me. Blocking the street. Look, the ICE, they not even paying her no mind.
Wait, how is she blocking the street?
She's blocking the street. That's why that car just had to reverse. That's why that car just had to reverse. See this car reversing? Because she's blocking the street.
Move back. What is the reversing from? It's too late. I don't see how it's like the highway.
This car is right here. Look at this car right here. She's blocking the street. This car is reversing because she's in the way. Right there. That car right there. Look, reversing. And there she goes, blocking the street. See? Blowing the horn. Nothing else better to do with 3 children. Oh, she's back. Still blowing the horn. Blocking the street. Still blowing the horn. They not paying her no mind. Still blocking the street. They still not paying her no mind. Trying to do their job. blowing a horn, blocking the street. Blocking the street. Now you got their attention. Now you got their attention.
Exactly what Shakura said. This DJ, this all it is annoying as hell. She seems like a very annoying woman. It's a misdemeanor. That is not even a felony.
That's
and
a
she's
fact.
not
That's a
asking
fact.
for it. This is a misdemeanor. This is
That's
what
a
being
fact.
annoying as shit. This merits a month in jail. I don't know, a fine.
Yeah, no, you are 100% right, Noah. But she drove off. She drove off. Instead of getting the misdemeanor charge or whatever, she took off. She left her wife. She left her wife.
And
she left her wife, took off, almost hit this dude, and got shot in the face 3
She
times.
left because there was no officers. Honestly, I don't understand why an ICE agent that doesn't want to murder somebody. You see,
Great question, Naima.
911.
Great question, Naima. What did she want?
It
What
doesn't
did you want?
matter.
What did you want?
Matter. What's that question gonna answer?
They didn't give her a chance. They killed her before they can get the answer.
Listen to these narratives. They didn't give her a chance. They killed her before they
She
Yo,
lucky
this
she
is
was in a
crazy.
neighborhood that somebody wouldn't have whooped her ass being in that damn street.
You know something? Okay.
I don't know why
what
ICE
happened?
doesn't do anything for that long. Call a traffic cop, call 911, have somebody deal with it. You want to do your job? You don't think an ICE agent should have looked at that and just called 911? Hey, somebody blocking the street and being an asshole.
No, why would they call 911? They are
Anyway,
911.
if I was driving and somebody blocking in the middle and I gotta get the other way, what am I gonna do? Like, especially if I was a federal agent officer, like I'm with.
If there's a traffic violation, it does not require, unless they brandish a weapon, it does not require that you use a gun. They could have easily, when she pulled off, taken down that driver's license and sent a subpoena to wherever she lived.
And
it doesn't require the use of a weapon.
Guess what? She could have easily stayed home and took care of her children.
Exactly.
She'll still be here. She'll still be alive.
But one doesn't justify.
What does that mean? You could say that about everybody risking their life in the military. They could have also all sat their homes and done something less risky with their time. That don't mean they deserve to die. Everybody
Okay.
No, no, that's a bad comparison because when you sign up for the military, you know there's a strong possibility you will die. You're signing your life away.
You are signing your life
You're
away.
signing your life away to represent this America, to die. Actually, you're going to die for this country. That's what you're doing.
Any less sad when they die? Does it make it any less horrendous when they die?
No.
Does it make people cry less? Does it make people put less candles at their memorial? Like, what does it matter if somebody's doing something risky and then they get killed unjustly?
Okay, let me ask you.
Okay, you took a risk. Okay, you shouldn't have taken that risk. You still died unjustly. It's still sad you dead. What's the
Noah, did you pull up the video?
No, BJ's supposed to be pulling it up, but he don't listen to me.
What video?
I don't know how he can pull it up because he can only pull Instagrams up.
The Jackson family.
Hey, you know what? I'll pull it up when I will pull it up when Noah apologize.
For what?
Oh Lord, here you go.
I will pull it up when Noah apologize.
For what, BJ?
Because you just said I only pull up this and I don't listen to you and I got it queued up already. See?
All right, BJ, I'm sorry. I didn't know that was. I
got it queued up already.
All right, then put it up. Kurt's asked for it 6 times already. You want me to apologize?
I'm not listening to Kurt. You threw yourself in this.
He ain't never gonna listen to me. He didn't listen to me when I was making him scrub his fingers up on the floor, talking about doing some handball with the old man. He wouldn't listen.
Nah, I had to bring it up.
Exactly. She was asking for something. I'm not saying to be killed, but she was bugging. I agree. I just feel like the fact that the Homeland Security thinks publishing a video of this woman being annoying is remotely useful to the discussion right now. Like, I don't care about this little video.
Annoying doesn't deserve the death penalty.
Hours, we heard from a family who said their 6 children were hospitalized after breathing in chemical irritants when a flashbang went off under their car as they were trying to get home. Ian Russell is here with their story tonight. Ian?
Yeah, well, Julie, certainly a scary moment for this family. Destiny and Sean Jackson say they were on their normal route home yesterday when they saw the protest unfolding, eventually getting caught up in the crowds as chemical deterrents and flashbangs exploded around them. Chaotic moments in North Minneapolis Wednesday night as chemical gas, flashbangs, and fireworks were exchanged.
We were leaving South Minneapolis from our son's basketball game at Anderson Middle School.
As the night unfolded,
we started to see, lights and stuff.
One North Minneapolis family trying to make their way home.
Like, even trying to leave, I couldn't go backwards, forward. It was like I was just stuck.
Destiny and Sean Jackson, along with their 6 kids, just left the nearby grocery store after the game onto Lyndale Street after they saw the crowds.
There's nothing we can do if it's blocked off.
Sean and Destiny say they were stuck between crowds of protesters and law enforcement. When law enforcement tried to disperse the crowd,
all we heard was boom, and every airbag deployed.
They say a flashbang went off near their car as tear gas enveloped them.
And I was screaming to my oldest son, Sean, I'm like, get out, get out. Like, I can't, Mom, and I can't breathe.
Destiny says bystanders pulled her into a home to check on her as she screamed that her 6-month-old child was still in the car.
He was just like lifeless, like he had like foam like around his mouth, and you can he had tears coming out his eyes. I was giving him mouth to mouth, and I remember stopping and I said, I will give you all my breath till you get yours back, because
oh God,
nobody wants to see their kids like that.
The family was taken to the hospital, all now okay.
Like, my kids' stuff is still in the car. My son's school stuff.
A family on their way home, caught in chaos. And the family says physically they are okay, but the mental side of things has been challenging for them. And financially, they say it will be tough to replace their vehicle. We have ways to help them right now over on KARE11.com.
Where the GoFundMe at? Where the GoFundMe at? Where the GoFundMe at? No GoFundMe?
I don't know. That happened today, so it might be a GoFundMe page coming by. I donate to it.
At? They better get their mind right. Where the GoFundMe at? You wasting time on the news. You wasted. You were supposed to have the GoFundMe popping. They were supposed to promote the GoFundMe. What?
They probably
gotta
did.
Get a car. Them people gotta. They got a lawsuit, man. They gotta get some bread. They better call Benjamin Crump. How they talking about?
Benjamin Crump is always in somebody's pocket, ain't
They better call Benjamin Crump or somebody. What? Man, getting bread at, man. But once again, me being me, right? It's popping out here. I'm in Minnesota. I'm living in Minnesota. It's popping out here. It's going down. We're not going nowhere. Where were they coming from? Where were you and the whole family coming from?
They was coming from their son's, school, their basketball game.
Man, we not going nowhere. Especially if I live in that. If I'm coming through that. First of all, they already told them don't go to school. They told the kids stay out of school, all that. You know what I mean? I'm not going nowhere, man. I ain't going nowhere. Forget a basketball game. I'm not going nowhere.
So people's lives are supposed to just stop.
She had no idea she was going to get shot. This doesn't usually happen to white people in America. This Trump is proving to be the equalizer. I don't know, bro. Like, me, the way I move, you know what I'm saying? My family, my kids wouldn't have been out there. I might have been out there. Not my children. Not my wife. No. Sit this one out. So, it's wilding out here right now. When they looting and all that. First of all, you talking to a nigga that was outside when the Twin Towers happened. I was outside. the whole day from the morning, from 7 in the morning, because I was working the polls for Miss Sharani, the council city woman. I was working the polls. So even from before it happened to them people having to come back and get us, and we was in the Jewish neighborhood, me and my man LS. We was in the Jewish neighborhood working at school. And I saw all the Jews running. I thought they was running from me and my homeboy. Because we was walking to the store. We was walking through their block. So when I saw them running with their kids, we just looked at each other and started laughing. Like, oh, these niggas crazy, man. Whatever. By the time we get to Avenue U, it was cloudy. It was about to rain. You know how it looks when it's about to rain? Like it's real cloudy? It was looking like that. And then Miss Sharani's brother, Rodney, the dude that dropped us off, he so happened to just be coming back to get us. And he pulled up in the van. He like, yo, get in. Like, what? He like, yo, man, I think he said 2 planes or 2, I think he said 2 helicopters. That's what he said. He said helicopters at first. He said a helicopter hit the World Trade Center, hit the Twin Towers. So I said, what? Like, yo, get in, come on. So we jumped in the van. By the time we get back to the block, it's dark. The sky's dark. So I go up to the roof. We at the roof watching the whole thing. Later on that night, it was going down. You know who wasn't outside? Women and children. Women and children. Fulton Street was crazy. Niggas was trying to get in the banks. They was robbing, looting, all that. And Naima brought it up last episode or two. Homeboy got killed coming through the block. He got killed. It was like that night. A few people got killed. We didn't know nobody knew what was going on. There's no TVs. There's no radios. There's no communication. All of it is down. You know, our towers was in there. The radios and all that was in there. The trains were stopped. If you was on the train, you was stuck on the train. You was stuck in the tunnel. You was stuck, you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
Najee's brother, Kareem, is a teacher. His kids was on a field trip in Manhattan. He had I think he was teaching 4th grade at the time, something like that. They were young. No, they was way up in Harlem. They was far. And he walked his kids all the way back to Brooklyn. They said the parents was there crying, hugged them, and everything. He took them kids, him and his homeboy. He took them kids across the bridge and all that. They walked, him and them 9-10-year-olds walked all the way back from Manhattan to Brooklyn, back to school. And them parents was out there. Said they didn't even get back to 8-9 o'clock at night. It was like that.
And the crazy thing about it, they blame them Arabs for doing it.
My point of bringing that up was it wasn't no women and children outside, bro. It was a few women sitting on the stoops and all that, but.
And it was a Republican that was the president. It's always they bring in terror.
I don't care about none of that, bro. Okay.
I would have got the first cab to Jersey. I don't care how much money it was.
It was bad in Jersey too.
It wasn't none of that going on. It wasn't none of that going on.
I was
no
just
cabs.
Manhattan.
It was no cabs. You would have had the
Brooklyn. See, bro, yeah, I would figure Brooklyn would start like the bullshit would start in Brooklyn.
You would have had
the messed up thing. It was fucked up. Everything was fucked up.
The traffic is a standstill. The traffic is finished. Everybody's stuck. It's a world tragedy that just happened and everybody is clueless. We think we're being attacked. We really literally think we're being attacked.
285 was shut. BJ, 285 was shut down. I was at an interview for Hershey when it happened. When I tried to get back on the highway, it was cars wasn't moving. They was talking about,
and that's in Georgia.
And that's in Georgia.
Imagine New York.
It was. I know people that was. What's that bridge that go under the water? Shut down.
Oh, the Holland Tunnel and all that. Yeah, ain't no driving in Jersey. It wasn't no driving in Jersey. Not that day. It wasn't no police out. It was a free fall. I'm telling you, it was like The Walking Dead. Like it was.
A lot of the police.
The reason and goblins was outside.
Because all the police officers and the medical emergency people was in Manhattan going up in them towers trying to save people.
Straight up. That was, and I remember we talked about last time because the Naima said the dude got killed because he was Muslim or whatever. Truthfully, he didn't even look like a Muslim. He just looked like a white man with a army fatigue suit on and a book bag. But he was from Poland. He was Polish. He might have been Muslim though. I can't remember if he was Muslim or not. But it was a guy that came through Albany Ave with a book bag on, army fatigue. So by this time, it's probably 9, 10 o'clock at night. By this time, we got a sense of it was some Muslim. It was a terrorist attack. You know what I'm saying? And the planes hit whatever. So when he came through, he don't belong for one over here. He has an army fatigue suit on and a black book bag, and that was crazy in itself. That was it was too crazy. It was too crazy, and it was walking back and forth, and then he was approached and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't stop.
That's crazy.
And then and the messed up part about it is he was here for a job. He was here for a job interview or something like that. He was on his way to a job interview, and the train stopped. So he walked. He was supposed to be somewhere on the other side of Brooklyn, but wherever the train stopped, I think he came from Eastern Parkway. He was the wrong way. He went the wrong way. Ended up on my block, got killed. I remember reading it in the paper a couple of days after. Word up.
Speaking of act of terrorism, did you know that video that you just saw of Renee beeping was the designated act of domestic terrorism? Did that look like domestic terrorism to you? They trying to call it that. I don't know if it was formally designated that, but when you said that, I was like, yeah, that's what used to be terrorism at 9/11 time.
What are you talking
terrorism is beeping your horn to a tune.
Yeah.
That's domestic terrorism.
Dawood. What are you talking about, Dawood? They thought he was a Muslim and your Umi went off on everybody. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me? Ain't nobody say shoot him, he a Muslim. What are you talking about? He was weird looking. And she ain't going for nobody. When the shot stopped, she was in the window calling my name. I was mad. She was calling me. I was mad. Yo, what? Boy. Ma, you tripping. You was tripping, man. Word up. Y'all want to be victims so bad. Get out of here. New York is baby Mecca. New York is baby. Y'all got a Muslim mayor. Leave me alone, Dawu. Y'all got a Muslim mayor. Congrats.
Finally, some order.
Y'all got a Muslim LGBTQ mayor. Hold on, let me get into him. Y'all got a Muslim LGBTQ mayor. Yo, I got basketball in the morning, man. I'm gonna get up out of here.
At least he marched with the with the nurses.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
He better.
LGBTQ mayor, BJ.
He is. Ask him. Dawu, right or wrong? Right or wrong? What is Mamdani? Tell the truth. Baby Mecca. New York is a baby Mecca, Naima.
Good night, Shakura.
It sounds like yes. Tell the truth, Dawu. What is he? Nah, that was messed up. I ain't gonna front. When I read that story in the paper, I felt bad for him, man. I'm not claiming that dude. Naima said she ain't claiming him. Yeah, okay. That's Noah homeboy. Noah love him. He's a fake Muslim LGBT. There you go. My man. Dawu.
Dawood, he does
leave
not
you alone.
have to espouse every trait of Allah. Like, come on, can we just say he's better than the last one? Like, come on. Like, what do you want? Like Allah to create the perfect person to be mayor? Like, it's not gonna happen. Can we celebrate the small wins? He's no longer a crook.
Who's the crook?
Eric Adams, a crook.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
BJ, I don't know what Eric. You seen him on a bus? He's trying to beat up a woman on a plane. BJ, Eric Adams is a whole nut. Did you see that clip of him trying to beat a woman on a plane?
No.
Talk about I'm from Brooklyn. You need to play that video next time. Eric Adams threatening a woman to punch her on a plane because he's from Brooklyn. You can't make this shit up. He said, "I'm not mayor no more. I'm from Brooklyn."
Man, let me see what this.
This was like a week after he stopped being mayor. He was about to beat up a woman on a plane.
Yeah, they know he.
The small wins.
They know he was a hood nigga. He was stealing and shit. He a hood nigga.
Yeah, I hate him.
Without a stash.
I'm gonna send you that video, BJ. That video is hilarious.
I got it. I'm about to play that.
It's so funny.
I'm about to play that. I'm about to play that.
One thing about Brooklyn is that they don't got the no woman and children rule. Anybody could get it.
Oh, his true colors then came out, ain't it?
He reminds me of like at least 70 people I've seen in Brooklyn. Like just a guy that's too old for the club, always in a club, got a violent streak. Not like the job.
I would love if you punched me in the face. Okay, you can get too.
All right?
Yeah.
Those days are over.
Yeah, good. Thank God. Damn. And I
You
just see
see
your
the
ugly
Brooklyn
ass
in
face everywhere. Damn.
That's nice.
Let's see what happens.
Oh man, that's it. He was about to fight. You and Kurt are terrible, yo. y'all so dramatic.
No. All I seen was he talking about, oh, you'll see the Brooklyn in me, and then gonna throw his little hoodie on.
You're not too close to her. What do you mean? A guy get up in my face, talk about you gonna see the Brooklyn in me? Get that close to my face?
Mimi says the Brooklyn way. Nah, she was playing him too close. That's a fact. She was playing him.
BJ, you don't think that's remotely threatening to get that close to a woman's face and say, you gonna see the Brooklyn in me, I'm not mayor no more? That is crazy.
No.
Mayor.
What he did was he just stopped walking to turn around and address the young lady. And she kept walking. And
what does you gonna see the Brooklyn in me mean? What's the Brooklyn in me? I don't think that needs translation.
A LGBTQ Muslim is the worst. Straight up anti-Christ. Un-Islamic.
Dawood, there's a lot worse things than that. There's a lot worse thing. There's a mayor that does not care about anybody in his city and is in the club every day. Like, let's just let him do his job. He does not have to exterminate the gays. God can do that in the afterlife. We can just focus on our priorities right now. Free school, free healthcare. Like, let's focus on the plot. Like, let's just let the gays be gays. It just doesn't matter. There's a bigger things. There's money. There's education. There's health. Like, why don't people care about that? It's like everybody's so caught up with this LGBTQ shit. Let the gays
Noah's Islam is watered down, man.
Let God deal with the gays in the afterlife. I don't want to deal with the gays in this life because God did not leave me in charge of that task. God did not tell me to exterminate the gays.
Yes, he did. She was a typical white feminist. That's exactly what she was, Naima. Allah left you with that task, Noah.
No, he didn't. Allah did not leave nobody with that task. Let God deal with them in the afterlife. For this life, I'm going to focus on a mayor's job, which is healthcare, prices, lower rent, childcare. That's what I'm focused on. Buses, whatever. I don't care about what he does with the gays. God going to deal with that. Yeah, we're going to be judged too, Naima. That's why we're not gay. God is not going to judge us on, you should have killed more gay people. I bet God's not going to say that. You should have got them out of bed with each other. You should have stopped them from being in bed. Like, God does not care about that. That's not what you're going to be asked on the afterlife. I don't know where this obsession, why is it so prioritized?
You know what I think is more so.
It's a priority for everybody. Like, he's honest.
But Allah gave each and every one of us the sense of choice. You have a choice to decide what you're going to do. It's not my I don't have a choice to decide what somebody else does with their walk with God. I'm with Noah. I'm not here to judge you. Even if you go from a Christian standpoint, Jesus said, "He who is without sin cast the first stone."
Exactly.
I got bigger fish to fry. Like what's good economically for my brother man? Affordability, different things like that. Homelessness. New York got a lot of homelessness going on. You know what I'm saying? Focus on what the real kitchen table issues, not about who's sleeping with who. Because I can judge a lot of people by who they sleep with.
Exactly.
It's not my position. That's their choice, and that's their choice they're going to have to handle with God. See, I'm not one of them self-righteous individuals saying, I don't do no sin, so it's a sin to do LGBTQ. It is. And it's for them to make that choice. God gave all of us a choice.
Naima, what's so wild about it? Did Mamdani do anything to force gayness on children? No, he didn't. You cannot tell me he did. And if he did, give me anything to show that he did. All he did was, you're acting like he's pushing this books in school on gay. Like, he's not doing none of that. He really isn't. So yeah, supporting him isn't wild. I support him, and you have to pick the issues you vote on. You can't vote on everything. Anyway, I'm about to go to sleep.
Me too.
They should keep it to themselves. I feel like they do. I've never seen the whole thing you keep pushing. I feel like very few people are doing that, push it on children. Yeah, it's there sometimes, but I feel like it's really not that left epidemic that you think it is. Like, y'all really be acting like every left person in power just wants all children gay. Like, there's not I don't see that agenda.
Majority of them.
What do they get out of it? Why do they want the children to be gay? Like, what is this agenda from?
They want more weak men. This is Kensington, Pennsylvania.
What?
Right today, right now.
Oh, that's so biased.
Hey, miss, you okay? You okay, miss?
Kensington,
Making
Pennsylvania.
sure you was all right. You kind of folded up in a box.
One of the heroin capitals in America.
That's a person?
Yeah.
Good, my guy.
They all
like your J's. You all right? You all right, G? I see you breathing. Like your J's.
That's crazy. It's bad. I thought that was Broadway.
Worse than that.
Bushwick.
You can go to any major city in America where there's rampant drugs and homelessness and find something like that. It's one thing that I noticed.
They want to, like,
every city that I've moved in or been in America, they have a street called Dr. Martin Luther King, and it's always full of people that's just sitting out there like that. Homelessness, drugs, abandoned buildings. That's just not just that little city and town. Mental health issues. People ain't got nowhere to live.
Ain't nothing like Kensington though.
Mimi, that is the least effective way to do population control, is to make the kids gay. You know what's the best way to make population control? To just say that they can only have one baby like China did. You think they can't do that? That's a lot easier than turning the children gay. To just tell them you can't have more kids, or you got to pay if you want to have more kids. It's very easy to do that. There's 800 other ways to do population control. Y'all always talk about vaccines, this, vaccines, that. They can make you stop having. They've literally been like, what they do population control in Africa. It's a billion ways to do population control. Like, trying to make the babies gay is like this. This is the hardest way to go about it. give the children books so that they can read them and be more like. Why do they think we have to do that? The government has a lot more access
Population control. I agree.
BJ, you really believe that they turn on the kids gay for population control? You don't think if they wanted you to have less kids that they could make you have less kids?
Wait, and I know
How would they hold on, let me answer a question. And how would they give me
The
another
second the
way?
Democrats control the Senate, all they had to do, literally 6 years ago, they could have passed a resolution. If the Democrats have this population control agenda, pass a resolution that says if you have more than 2 kids, you got to pay a gazillion a year. You got to pay this much a year. Multiple countries, not just China. China made a one-child rule, but multiple countries have made it more expensive to have kids. That's the easiest way to do population control. Make people pay for it. It's a lot easier than.
Let me say this.
It's not easy in America to do anything, man.
My thing is this: the majority.
It's not easy to turn kids gay, BJ. It's not easy. You're telling me it's easier to turn kids against their biological instinct than it is to pass a law?
This is what I don't
kids
get.
Don't know any better.
This is what I don't get. If you look at the statistics, I think it's a large percentage of gay people that have children.
Man, what is Kurt talking about, man?
Come on, stop. The gay woman is just...
Honestly, for real, most of these gay people, they do this for insemination, whatever. You got sperm donors, you got eggs. The least effective way, that's a really good point, actually. Is the least effective way to do population. How many lesbian? I know 3 lesbian couples in America that took their little eggs, grabbed a sperm donor, and made babies.
Man.
Population control who?
Y'all bugging. Kurt just said it's a large majority of gay people with children.
Yes, BJ, sperm donors. You ever heard of them? It's 1 billion out there.
No. Some of them actually, go and have children so they can raise children with their significant other, whether it's same sex or not. They have children.
BJ,
the lesbian girl that just recently got killed in Minneapolis that we just televised in the truck. She had children.
My cousin got a baby, right? But you just said majority of them, bro. Majority of gay.
The majority of them. The majority of them that I know who have the sexual preference of same sex.
Now you added that I know. You added in it. You put that. You just added that to it.
What?
That's different.
Majority. Well, you only know a minority of them yourself because you don't.
I didn't make the statement. You made the statement. Okay, so
the majority.
This is what you said, Kurt. Kurt, sometimes you probably got to think about what you're saying before you say it or something. You said majority of gay people have children.
40 to 50% of lesbians have at least 1 child.
You're saying lesbians. He's saying gay.
Okay. Now go to gay.
Man. Listen to me, man. Listen. Just listen. Y'all got to listen more, man. Gay is lesbian. And man, gay. Man, gay is the whole spectrum. Gay. Lesbian is different.
Okay, look at the numbers to the gay males that have children.
Overall, 1 in 3 LGBTQ, all of them gay, lesbian, trans, whatever, plus 1 in 3 of them have children.
That's
not a very effective form of population control.
That's 30%. That is not majority.
I didn't say it was majority. 1 in 3.
Okay, but that's what Kurt said. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was getting to. I didn't agree with him. That's it. Y'all be making it too hard. It's not that hard. It's not that
the whole narrative is that a lot of them have children, and sometimes multiple children. That's the men and the women. That ain't control.
Kurt's still going. He added shit. That's the man and the woman.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Where they're having children, but they raise their children with their gay or lesbian partner. The one girl that stayed in KP. I forgot her name. Stayed next door to Renee. Gay as a $3 bill. All of a sudden, she was having babies. I don't know. You know, they call themselves bisexuals. It's still LGBTQ.
Yo, Noah be trying to help you so much, she fall in the hole with you.
I'm not a no hole. I'm about to go to sleep. Good night, BJ. I'm not a no hole. Bye.
Good night.
Good night, Chris.
I'm out too in a minute, in a second.
I'm
But
sleepy
all
too.
right. So 1 to 3, one out of 3, the whole gay spectrum, 1 out of 3 has kids. Lesbians, I understand that. It's 2 women. Of course, they want to have children. But you say gay, so I was like,
Well, you haven't heard of a lot of the gay men that were undercover
no.
and were married, but they gay.
Now you adding undercover. Now you just threw undercover in there. You keep adjusting it every chance.
But are they still gay? The whole idea is there are gay males that have children. That's the whole narrative. Whether they with their wife and have children, but they with their gay lover, they still gay.
Yo, stop, man. All right, I'm out of here. You said no matter if they with their wife and they have children, and then they with their gay lover, they still have children because they had children with their wife.
Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you one question. Do we both agree that it is alleged that P. Diddy was having sex with males? But he have kids.
There's no evidence to say he was having sex with males. I didn't hear about any. Where you get your evidence from?
The whole inference with 50 Cent is he was trying to get him to go buy the same outfits. P. Diddy was gay. Stop it, man.
So he wanted 50 Cent to buy the same outfit.
Yeah. 50 Cent said, 50 Cent himself said, he was like, fuck no. And P. Diddy was, I was just trying to buy him some clothes. And then all of a sudden, who was it? Meek Mill. They was at some with the same outfit as P. Diddy. Stop it, man.
Yeah. So that's your evidence of him sleeping with men?
Come on, man. You know, facts is facts.
That's your evidence. Those are not facts, Kurt. Those are not facts. The facts is what you heard during the trial. Those are facts. You know what I mean? Him wearing the same outfit, him and Meek Mill having the same outfit, and 50 talking about he asked to take him shopping. Those are not facts to support your claim of he being gay, of him having sex with males. How can y'all account for 10% of millennial Americans being LGBTQ? This has never been to this level in history. How is this not a problem? To Noah, it ain't a problem. Noah don't see nothing wrong with it.
It is a problem. But I kind of blame the acceptance through the social media that they seeing, because, in my upbringing, it wasn't all on the TV. They started having gay programs, men in dresses, and and I didn't start seeing this until I had got grown. Like the acceptance of that type of behavior shown through the media, the music, and now it's just full blown. I see it as wrong. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to really put that burden on me. If they wrong, okay, I just don't participate in it. I don't agree with it. I don't give a damn what they do.
They definitely wrong.
If they was robbing banks and I seen it,
Bieber and Usher.
Look, if I was robbing banks, if I seen people robbing banks, just because they robbing banks, I'm not getting ready to do nothing about it. I ain't about to be around them. I ain't getting ready to be messing with them. That's they wrong. That's something they gonna have to deal with because that's their choice to do that.
All right, I'm out of here, man. I'll make me some tea and go to bed. You enjoyed your
Yeah,
birthday weekend, man?
man. I don't really do a lot of them type of celebrations. It only signified to me that I'm getting older. I got footage of me skating, but after me trying to edit it, I was like, I ain't nowhere in the world I'm getting ready to get no BJ this kind of motherfucking ammunition to get me.
At least you was on point for that, because I sure would have
Hey,
used it.
cause when I looked at it, the
Peace,
first thing I
Naima.
said, look, the first thing I said is, whose grandpa is that?
How
it
your
wasn't,
kids edit it?
huh?
Tell one of your kids to edit it. Or you saying your performance, you don't like your performance.
At all. I didn't even like my overall look. It looked like somebody whose grandpa is that out there? Boy, you better work it out. I said to myself, I'm gonna have to
You is
wait until I
somebody's
work.
grandpa.
I'm gonna have to work my way back into shape. You know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't as agile like when I was playing handball. You know what I'm saying? I gotta, even though my back ain't hurting, my legs is not. It's like if you don't play basketball for 3 years and then you go out there running up and down that court, them knees gonna hurt from all that jumping.
May Allah bless you with many more years, Kurt. And on that note, we out.
All right,
Close
appreciate
it for
that,
us in.
Dawu.
All right,
That was
enjoy,
that.
man. Enjoy your. Yeah, that was Dawu.
Yeah.
Enjoy the
I
rest
ain't
of your
been doing.
birthday month.
I ain't been doing nothing, but I want to talk to you about an issue, not over the internet, not laugh about some real messed up shit that's happening, bro. Terrible.
That's life, man. Word up.
But this is the narrative that you talked about, like some family
Good night,
members.
y'all.
I don't
Yeah.
talk. I don't talk. It's with my brother.
Oh
You
yeah,
got
yeah,
some
yeah. I figured that.
man. This is crazy, dude. It's crazy, man. It got me. It got me wanting to
And your
respond.
mother, right?
Yeah, you know how I normally respond. You do something to mine, I'm coming for you. You know what I'm saying? But I can't do that now. I gotta let them folks handle their business.
You better.
You know,
You better.
because if it was my form of justice, you come for mine, I'm coming for yours. You know what I'm saying? I've always been radical. I'm just now learning how to say, let the powers be handle that because I'm not happy about it.
Yeah, you gonna end up like Renee
Listen,
in jail. In jail, don't.
listen to this
She
though.
she she dead. Kurt, I gotta go, man. I'm falling asleep over here.
But
Literally.
I just
Go
want to say
ahead.
this one thing.
Go ahead.
I get that. I'm a little bit too old to be over responding or being emotional about something. I'm gonna let them folks do their job because I don't have time. I ain't got no time to get a prison system.
Word.
You know,
I
at
ain't got no
all.
more biz than me.
You know,
None. I'm telling.
that's what we did. We went to the DA office. Uh, they got a phone footprint where my brother's wife was like, on some other stuff. I'm Cora Melton and send my checks here, $100,000.
Mm.
But we gotta spend. I gotta pay my mortgage here at my house and take care of my bills. But between me and my sisters, we got to come up with over $5,000 every month to pay to make sure my mother's okay.
Yeah, I might have to kill my brother behind that.
That's what I'm saying. But I
No,
gotta
I was
do
just
so.
playing. I was
I
just
gotta
playing.
do it.
I was
I
just
got
playing, man.
but you know what I feel, right?
I was just
You know,
playing.
I'm like, man, it don't make no sense. You know. And hey, wait a minute. He's the pastor of a big ass church.
Oh, him, the past. Yeah, he's a crook. He's a crook. He's a false prophet.
He just put on Facebook, if you disrespect your parents, then don't expect your life to be blessed. What? He just like that dude there was talking about, ain't nobody leaving until I get.
All right, I got to get off here, man. Everybody
All
tell
right.
me to get off here. All right, Kurt.
Everybody, peace. Love y'all.
Peace, love, peace.
I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. What up? When I was a little boy, I put my hood on my back. All eyes on me and nobody cut me no slack. While bowling up and down, that cold money was all I thought. And daddy was selling drugs, so it made me say fuck sports. Him teaching me the game, felt like he was passing the torch. In front of projects, I jumped off the stoop, not a port. My OGs was my idols, not no Meech or Rick Ross. And remember, to be a boss, life was always the cause. I carry Christ on my back, that's why they call me the cross. And whenever shit was rough, I just hustle and stay my course. And every time I pull myself back on my feet, digging my cleats. Every step I take, rip up the streets. A gun in a vest, some money and weed is all I need. When I hit the block, my mama started losing her sleep. To love a nigga like me is really not for the weak. I became a villain after that 100 bullets ate up my Uncle G. I was a bad son, now I'm a good dad. I'm hands-on, my kids ain't raised by no iPad. I show up every day, if you a man, try that. Can't call yourself a man if you make a child and deny that.